are live from the ASRC for this Mountain East Conference matchup as the Glenville State Pioneers travel up the hill to take on your West Liberty Hilltoppers. Thank you for joining us on Topper Station. I am Todd Allum. Alongside me, Chaz Hines. Chaz, this should be a good one. We're going to see a style of play from Glenville State that is familiar to us because of the men's basketball team here. Very similar styles.
Yes.
Very successful for Glenville State. Won a national title just a few years ago. Great things for their former head coach, now at Tennessee, a Volunteer. Quite the jump. Congratulations to her. Former Coach Caldwell. But now we got to go to tonight. The Toppers face a very tough test in this Glenville State team. What we remember from Glenville in years past, not quite the same this year, but they're not far off from it. They may not be national title contenders as we saw them a few years ago, but they're still a very, very good team.
Yeah, and it's always really hard to go against that system. Yeah. That system is foolproof and proven, especially at the Division II level, for regardless of men's and women's basketball. It's very effective.
Yeah.
So it plays in a little bit to the Lady Toppers tonight. Going to have a lot of early three balls in transition. Hopefully a lot of good looks too. So it'll be interesting to see how that similar style contrasts.
Yeah, both these teams like to shoot the three-point shot coming into this one. The Toppers are second in the Mountain East Conference in three-point field goals made with 217. And three-point field goals made per game with 9. Glenville State leads the Mountain East Conference in scoring with 83.2 points per game, 220 three-pointers, just 3 more than West Liberty. The turnover margin, 8.25, 384 assists on the season. That's 16 per game. They're also second in steals with 405 overall on the season and 16.8, almost 17 steals per game for Glenville State. So tremendous for them this year. They're 15-9, 9-7 in conference play. West Liberty comes in 8-16 overall, 6-11 in the Mountain East Conference. Bailey Smith is 5th in scoring with 15.1 points per game. Jenna Ricardo just outside the top 10 with 12.5 points per game. Bailey Smith is always also second in the MEC and three-point field goals made with 59 on the season. She has 150 in her career. She's second in three-point field goals made per game with 2.5. So we're going to see a lot of long balls shot tonight.
Yeah, we will. We're going to see a lot of three balls from both sides. And West Liberty has some payback to get, dropping the first one at Glenville earlier this year.
We get things going here at the ASRC. It is time for the Star Spangled Banner.
As the Mountain East Conference is proud to present double interaction with Glenville State University Pioneers and West Liberty University Hilltoppers. First up, I'd like to ask you to rise and your caps, direct your attention to the flag, and invite you to sing along with the play of our national anthem.
And we're getting ready for starters now here at the ASRC. We will begin with the Glenville State Pioneers. Their head coach, Emily Stoller, her second year as the head coach at Glenville State. Her assistant coaches are sister Abby Stoller, Corey Hines, and graduate assistant Kara Miner. And Emily and Abby, both stellar players in their time at Glenville State, and we'll see how they do as coaches, doing pretty well so far in their first couple seasons. So we start with a 5'9" guard, her fifth season from New Zealand, number 7, Dejan Schuler. a 6-foot freshman, guard / forward from Nigeria, Wando Okigbo. A 5'5" junior guard out of Kansas City, Missouri, number 23, Stevie Yancey. A 5'8" freshman from Bridgeport, West Virginia, guard number 24, Ashlyn Riley. And a 5'8" graduate from Chicago, Illinois, number 33 at guard, Asha Spencer. Again, their head coach, Emily Stoller. We get ready for the Toppers starters. We begin with a 5'8" sophomore guard from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, number 2, Anna Lucarelli. A 5'7" senior guard from Akron, Ohio, back in the starting lineup, number 11, Carly Anker. A 5'7" junior from Roseville, Ohio, at guard, number 14, Bailey Smith. A 5'8" junior from Kaiser, West Virginia, also a guard, number 20, Haley Smith. And your final starter, a 5'11" graduate from East Liverpool, Ohio, at forward, number 24, Jenna Ricardo. Toppers head coach Kyle Cooper in his 8th season, 109 wins in his career. Assistant coach Cassie Seth and Robbie Boner. Coach Seth also the associate head coach. Coming into this one again, Bailey Smith, 15 points per game. And we've got our sideline reporter, Caden Bednarik, with the hit. Caden, take it away.
Welcome to the ASRC, where tonight the West Liberty Hilltoppers will face the Glenville State Pioneers. This is the 74th meeting all-time between these two teams. West Liberty trails the series 23-50. Glenville won their last meeting this season at Glenville with a score of 98-73 on January 18th.
Well, thank you for that, Caden. Again, the series history there. A long time these two schools have been playing. West Liberty down big. There have been some great years for Glenville State. That's no wonder the series is what it is. It was just a few years ago this Glenville State team was national champions.
Yeah, it's a very talented squad. With the coaching change, there's going to always be a few years where maybe there's slight transition, but overall they're still going to recruit good talent due to the previous success of the head coach.
A 3-second call, a turnover, and the Toppers take over. Again, Topper fans will be familiar with this style of play from Glenville. We see it in our men's program. And there's a steal, turnover, and a bucket. Good for Yancey.
Yeah, if you're West Lib here, it's really important to get off to a good start handling this pressure. You would assume all week they spent preparing for this pressure, so it'll be important to not get themselves in a hole early, get some easy looks.
Ricardo called for the travel. It's a turnover on West Liberty, and here we see Glenville substituting 3 players after about 45 seconds.
I mean, for 45 seconds causing a turnover, those are pretty good minutes if you're the head coach. That's all you can really ask for. They pressured us one time, were able to get a turnover. So let's see what this second unit brings. One to watch is number 45. She had 16 and 14, last time against the Hilltoppers. So something to watch as she comes into the game.
Absolutely. We got a first foul, first team foul on West Liberty, first personal for Bailey Smith. Looking, goes cross court back out top for Gist. She'll drive, puts it up, no good. Bailey Smith going for the rebound, but a whistle. So it's the first foul on Haley Smith. Second team foul on West Liberty.
Glenville looks like they're going to be mostly in a motion offense. Haven't seen a lot of sets out of them early on.
Bunting misses the 3, but see there, it'll be West Liberty 4-0 already for Glenville State.
Hard fall there for number 3. She's really tough though, got right back up. I think they're going to go ahead and just get her out of here and, be cautious in this situation, make sure she's all right.
And a big smile on the face of Michaela Carney as she comes to the bench. She looks to be okay. In for her, number 11, Dream Cherry, a 5'11 senior from Akron, Ohio, by way of Davis and Elkins.
Yeah, Dream Cherry had a great game too last time against us, so it'll be important for the Toppers to get out here early, get off to a hot start, see if we can carry some momentum, because against a pressure style defense like this, it really feeds off of momentum and one thing leading to another.
Bailey Smith gets into the lane and gets the Toppers' first points in this one. Just is going to set things up here. Goes over to Akigbo. She drives, puts it up with the right hand, good off the glass.
I like what West Liberty's doing, clearing it out, but it's important for that person who clears out to maybe just stop at the half-court line and be an option.
Good bucket there for Ricardo. Toppers keep it a 2-point ball game. We're in the day and night heating and cooling first quarter. And the free throw line no good, taken by Lucarelli. Bailey Smith's three off the mark. Bounce back, good tip by Ricardo.
It's a good pass. Nice.
It's the finish. The Toppers have tied this one up at 6.
It's a good offensive rebound and a really good pass by Bailey Smith there to set up Jenna Ricardo with the easy 2.
Sets up here in the half court. Akigbo at the elbow. Puts a long 2, no good. Fighting for that rebound and taken by Bunting. Gets her own rebound back and puts it up good. He takes the lead.
Yeah, it's easy to see just off that one possession right there why she had 16 and 14 against us last time. She's very aggressive on the offensive rebound.
Lucarelli gets the roll off the rim and one coming up for Anna.
West Liberty doing a really good job right now early on, taking what the defense gives you. Glenville wants to speed you up, get you playing at a speed you're not used to. So it's important for West Liberty to realize the advantages they have and execute and take advantage of those early and often so they can be comfortable in this game and settle down and be confident going into the rest of this game, because this pressure defense is not going to stop.
Right. Lucarelli unable to connect on the and one. Foul going to be called on Ricardo. It'll be her first, team third.
That is her first, team foul number 3.
Something to watch there. Jenna Ricardo's off to a pretty good start, having 4 of our 8 points. Picking up a foul now. Be important for her to stay out of foul trouble as this first quarter remains.
Asha Spencer at the line. Looking for her first points. Spencer hits 1 of 2, takes the 1-point lead. Back into the ball game, Kenya Stubbs, a 5'6" freshman, all the way from Hanford, California.
Glenville right now being a scorekeeper's worst nightmare, subbing in people every 15 seconds. They got their hands full today for the girls' game for sure down there to our left.
Toppers will keep possession on this one. The press still on for Glenville. Anchor looking for someone, finally gets Lucarelli. Able to bring up the floor herself. Anchor, little floater, can't get the roll.
It's a good look there from Anchor. It's your leading scorer pre-injury at 14 a game, so I'll take that any day of the week for your West Liv, getting her an open look close to the rim early on.
That was Riley getting the bucket for Glenville State. Now a foul going to be called against Glenville Spencer. It'll be her first, team second.
One thing to note for West Liberty, too, is Lucarelli is already expelling a lot of energy early on in this game, breaking this press. We'll have to just see how that pans out the rest of the game.
Anchor and Lucarelli trying to beat the press. Up the floor, the pass is to an open area. Glenville comes up with it. Nice bounce pass. Can't get the finish, tipped out of bounds by Ricardo. Possession stays with Glenville. Bailey Beckstead, Natalia Sekulovska into the game for West Liberty. Anchor and Haley Smith will catch a breather. Substitutions for Glenville as well. Up.
Oh, wow.
Gets a great roll, does Jade Salters.
Go.
Sokolovska did the good spin and a pass.
Got to take advantage of the numbers right there. Able to find her now. Just a little too late there, though, having the 5-on-4.
Bailey Smith into the lane. Little floater, no good. Ricardo fighting for that rebound, and Glenville State gets it, but goes out of bounds. Toppers take possession back.
Jenna doing a good job in there, just fighting, going after the offensive rebound. Maybe had the chance to get a dump off right there and just stayed with it and was able to get the possession back for us.
Discussion here for the officials. Everything seems to be cleared up. The drive here, kicks out to the right side, pump fake. Gonna drive again, has to spin back around. Bailey Smith now. 5 on the shot clock. Sokolovska, deep 2, no good. Taken by Glenville. A push going to be called on Lucarelli. It'll be her first, team fourth, one more, and Glenville will be in the bonus.
Don't mind seeing the Toppers play aggressive early on. Just got to be maybe a little smarter with when we're picking and choosing to pick up these early fouls. Got a couple cheap ones right now. Don't want to send Glenville to the line for easy buckets.
Salters no good. Sokolovska the rebound. Now a jump ball going to be called. Possession goes back to West Liberty.
Yeah, West Liberty's just got to get it out sooner, and you can't leave the ball handler. I know nobody likes to be pressured 94 feet, but it's very important for West Liberty to not leave the rebounder or leave the ball handler by themselves, because Glenville's always going to send 2 people at the ball, and that's 2 versus 1. That's always, hard to beat.
Now the official is going to make sure the clock is set correctly, and it is. .507 left to play in this day and night heating and cooling first quarter. Sokolovska, nice pass, gets it to Lucarelli, cross half court. Beckstead driving, kicks it back out. Beckstead back to Bailey Smith. She'll drive, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Tipped around and taken by Okigbo.
Bailey Smith's getting to the rim, getting some good looks, just hasn't been able to finish early on.
Okigbo's deep 3 off the mark. It's going to be taken back, no good, but foul on the attempt. Beckstead picks up a foul, and it will be Bunting going to the line for Glenville State. That's the media timeout. We will take a break and come right back for more on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WBB Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. I'm not there to tell you, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
Welcome back to the ASRC. The Toppers are down by 5, 13-8, and so far it's been a pretty good competitive game. The Toppers are staying in it. They look like a team that absolutely wants to play in that Mountain East Conference tournament coming up here in just a couple of weeks.
Yeah, they sure do. I know nobody wants to not make the tournament. And I think they're playing pretty well right now. We haven't even really gotten any three-point looks so far in this game. And so you take that into account with only being a 5-point game. When we get some looks, if we can hit, it could be a completely different ball game here going into halftime.
So at the line will be Tanisha Bunting. Hits her first.
You think she forgot about her 16-point, 14-rebound game? She's been very aggressive early on getting to the offensive board.
No good on the second, but an offensive rebound for Stubbs. Gets her shot blocked by Sekulovska. Now the Toppers take possession. That's Katie Lucarelli. Katie picks up the dribbles. Got to find Sekulovska. Does. Up, cross half court to Beckstead and out of bounds. Possession to Glenville. That pressure really getting to the Toppers.
Yeah, it's okay to have one person back trying to get a gimme layup or so, but we can't have three girls back. You know, we all have to be, it takes all five to beat a press like this. As you see when our men's team does it, there's never just one guy beating the press for a team, so it's very important for it to be a team collective effort beating this pressure all game long.
Well, a foul going to be called on Bailey Beckstead. It'll be her second. And now Glenville State is in the bonus for the remaining 4 minutes, 11 seconds of this day and night heating and cooling first quarter.
Yeah, West Liberty getting some ticky-tack fouls on them early on. Tough go if you're West Lib putting them at the line this much early.
And a friendly bounce there for Stubbs. Straight up and back down. Second one goes as well, 16-8. They've doubled up the Toppers. Lucarelli to Lucarelli off the mark as Carney got a hand on that one. Katie Lucarelli to Sekulovska. Oh, pass is going to be tipped and stolen by Glenville State. Cherry comes up with it. It's going to set up in the half court.
Yeah, Wesley's just got to take care of the ball a little bit early on. Had a tough go last game in terms of the turnovers, and it's already starting out a little tough for us here too.
Sekulovska gets that board quickly up to Katie Lucarelli. The Toppers trying to storm back in this one. Anchor loses grip, finds Anna Lucarelli, puts up a quick three, gets it to go.
It's a good shot there from Lucarelli, and that's a shot she needs to take more often for these Lady Hilltoppers to be more effective offensively. It's a good pass, too.
Anna Lucarelli now with 5 of the 11 Hilltopper points tipped
good
away.
Hands.
Sekulovska gets this one away. The Toppers retake possession. Bailey Smith in for Nat Sekulovska, and that might be one of the more athletic players on this West Liberty team, and it gives her a little bit better matchup with some of the players here for Glenville State. I mean, look around their entire roster, just athleticism everywhere.
Yeah, I think she's going to be very important in this game. Like you said, she's one of the few girls that match up athletically in terms of speed and size and quickness with these Glenville State. Like you said, they're probably 10 deep of a bunch of athletic girls, and that's the kind of player you need to be in this kind of pressure defense. So I think she'll be a really key piece. I don't expect her to be on the bench much tonight. She played 29 minutes in their last game against Glenville, so I expect a little bit of the same here today.
Again, folks at home, Topper Nation, we told you it's very, very similar to the men's team here at West Liberty. So you've seen the athleticism. Chaz was one of those guys not long ago for West Lib. Athleticism everywhere. It's kind of the name of the game for this system.
Yeah, and I got lucky enough to play in the very back, so I didn't have to be as athletic. I was more of a center fielder, pointing around, or a quarterback, just kind of directing traffic. But it's definitely a defense. You can't have guys with cinder blocks for feet or girls for cinder blocks for feet. Everybody's got to be light and ready to go.
Glenville came out ready tonight. That's for absolute certain.
Yeah, and they do such a good job at mixing up looks that they're going to throw at you. They might start 2 at you. They might just wait and throw 2 at you. So they do a really good job at always kind of keeping you guessing.
Right now, it's absolutely what their defense is doing to the Toppers. This press is really causing issues right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Anna Lucarelli's got to get some help here. Got to look long as well.
Carly Anchor gave her some help there. Anchor, again, from Notre Dame College, so she's seen Glenville plenty of times before in her career.
Yeah.
Ricardo can't get the bucket. So, again, one of the more senior members of this West Liberty team was a transfer in from Notre Dame, but she knows what Glenville is all about.
Yeah, she's played against it her whole career, and she's seen it a time or two from whatever jersey she's wearing. Is number 10 makes a fantastic move there, spinning off Ricardo.
Okigbo once again puts up some. Oh, good foul there for Jade Salters.
Anna Lucarelli taking a beating so far from this Glenville State pressure defense. If you're Katie, you just got to hang out right here. You got to be available in the middle of the field. Middle of the floor field. I got talking center field and quarterback. Now I'm saying field.
The more you call these games, the more stuff like that's going to happen. It'll be all right. That's part of the game. And now jump ball. It'll be Glenville possession. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in this day and night heating and cooling first quarter. And we see the Stoller sisters on the sideline here for Glenville talking things over. Wasn't that long ago we saw them on the floor talking things over together. They had just about the same amount of success as Glenville's having right now against the Toppers.
Yeah, Glenville is just killing us on the boards. Coming in, speaking of last game, Glenville won that rebound battle 55-35 throughout the game. 20 rebound advantage. A little bit of the same story here this game so far, but we have a lot of game left, so things can change, people. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but so far it is looking a lot similar. They're just very aggressive, especially on the offensive glass.
Okigbo driving on Ricardo, dishes it off. And the bucket is good for Bunting. That's a dangerous duo in the low post.
Yeah, Glenville, like you said earlier, has just got so much athleticism and size, especially going to the rim. It's really giving us fits early.
Lucarelli right on the sideline, loses it, steps either, I don't know, she dribbled out of bounds or stepped on a line. The possession goes to Glenville. Substitutions for both teams. Paige Julian in for the Toppers. I believe it's her first appearance tonight.
Yes, I believe so as well. I like the communication Glenville has between their players and the coaches. It's more of a conversation than it is more of a coach telling a player what to do. It reminds me a lot of the men's team here.
And a good bucket with the left hand for Spencer.
And I think it is because, like you said, these sisters played here. They know the system, so they've been through what these girls out here are going through, and that goes a long way with transparency through the program.
Lucarelli can't get the bucket to fall, taken by Spencer.
Toppers need a good close this quarter right here to try to stop some of this bleeding.
Paige Julian going to be called for the block here. And so many times we've seen her this season take the charge in that scenario, but again, the athleticism for Glenville State not going to happen against the Pioneers.
Yeah, she hit Paige with a really nice Euro step there to avoid it. Just like you said, very good athleticism, good awareness, good body control, really impressive, and earned her 2 free throws.
First one is good for Spencer, and again for Glenville it is not surprising whatsoever. National champions just a few years ago to continue to get the recruits, even though Coach Caldwell has moved on to, I don't think I'm going to hurt anybody's feelings here when I say bigger and better at Tennessee right now. The Volunteers head coach doing extremely well for herself.
Yeah, she is. They are a top 25 team in the nation, respectively. And, folks, they play the exact same way as we're watching right now, so it's very effective.
Bucket is good. The foul and one coming up for Glenville.
Yeah, if you're Julian there, especially after picking up that first one, just want to see her be a little bit more aggressive towards somebody coming to the rim. And unfortunately, she comes in and picks up 2 quick ones.
Paige got her second. Again, Glenville's been in the bonus for a couple minutes now already in this first quarter. And the scoring is very spread out for Glenville State early in this ball game. official stop for the shot clock to be fixed. I think they're going to put 16 seconds. Yeah, there'll be about a 4-second difference between shot and game clock to end this first quarter.
Glenville coming in, winning their 2 of last 3 and dropping their last game against Wesleyan. So they're coming out here with a lot more energy, probably due to that being a big loss for them in the conference standings.
Emma Witt, a big part of
yes
what West Virginia Wesleyan has been able to do. To kind of, I don't want to say coming out of nowhere, but for quite some time, they were a team hurting, needing something good to happen for the program, and it is finally happening. That one does not go for Lucarelli. The end of the first quarter, 27-13 in favor of Glenville. We'll be right back with the question of the game from Caden Bednarik right after the break on Topper Station.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
Welcome back. Caden Bednarik has our question of the game. Caden, take it away.
The Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration question of the game is who had the first triple-double in West Liberty women's basketball history. Stay tuned for the answer at halftime.
Thank you for that question, Caden. Who had the first triple-double in West Liberty women's basketball history? Now, I've got a name in mind. It's more recent history. I don't know if she had the first one.
Yeah, that's what I was also wondering.
But I could pretty much guarantee you she has the most triple doubles. Maybe not just West Liberty history. I think NCAA Division II history as well, but I could be wrong. Bailey Smith straight away hits it.
Yeah, it's big coming out of the quarter for West Liberty. See a 3-ball go in and be able to get some momentum going into the second quarter, where in the first quarter all things went towards the team in blue.
Bailey's first three-pointer of the night, again, second in the Mountain East Conference. Charge call is made. Haley Smith drawing this one. They give the foul to number 5, Jade Salters. Her second, team first. Tanisha Bunting in. And there have been times where it's been Bunting and Spencer together that have really handled the Toppers in the paint.
Yeah, it's all about, taking 5 girls and boxing out. It's going to have to be gang rebounding. That's tough right there, do it behind the back in a press. That is a cardinal sin right there. Tough one from Carly Anker. But it takes all 5 against an aggressive team like this to rebound the ball, especially being a little undersized as the Hilltoppers are.
Bailey Smith can't get this one to go. Dream Cherry working hard. Back-to-back possessions, offense, defense. 3-ball good again. Ashlyn Riley, the freshman from Bridgeport, West Virginia.
Glenville is doing a really good job just getting to the middle of the lane and finding the open shooter at that point.
Ricardo for 3, no good. It's going to be taken by Bunting. And look, this is Bunting at 6-foot senior. They classify her as a big post player, but can still bring the ball up the floor and has got plenty enough ability to dribble.
Yeah, Bunting's been pretty impressive so far. Been ultra aggressive as Glenville's going to come in with a new 4.
Sekulovska back in for the Toppers, taking the place of Carly Anker. The Toppers bring the ball up. It's Lucarelli working. Gets it to Sekulovska. Nat goes down low to Jenna Ricardo. Kicks it back out for Lucarelli. Can't hit the 3, tipped up by Ricardo, and Glenville comes up with it.
Ultimately, that is a good pass from Ricardo, being able to find the open shooter, but she got the switch onto the smallest girl onto the floor. You would like to see Ricardo maybe just take that one up, especially as hard as she's been working all game down there. You just want to see her take the easy one there maybe, but it is an overall good pass, though, from Ricardo.
We've seen her kind of similar for the West Liberty men's team and Finn Woodward, the ability to pass from the so-called post player. They both very good at handling the ball and making sure they can dish it out to teammates, facilitators.
Yeah, I think as a big, it's very important to have a bunch of tools in your toolbox down there. You cannot be one-dimensional and have one move or just one thought process also, just looking to score. I think it makes you an extra threat because it doesn't allow the people off ball to just dig down into you.
And as right on cue, Ricardo with the long baseball pass up to Haley Smith. Ball is going to be knocked out of bounds on the shot attempt. Possession stays with the Toppers. Lobbed out for Haley Smith. Ricardo will take charge of things. Sekulovska again. Now it's Anna Lucarelli. Stops, going to be called for the travel. And possession goes back to Glenville State.
Yeah, if you're West Lib here, you just need to take a little bit of a breather once you do beat that pressure and realize that once you beat the press, it's just simple man-to-man principles at that point. Glenville's not doing anything special like trapping ball screens or sending two at you in the half-court defense. So once West Liberty can break this press and then calm down, I believe we'll get into some good looks and good sets and turn things around here.
Up and good. And one opportunity coming up for the Pioneers. It'll be Spencer once again. Again, between Spencer and Bunting, they're doing extremely well.
Yeah, Glenville's really just making it look pretty easy right now offensively. They're getting a bunch of really good looks, a bunch of easy looks.
No good on the free throw. Toppers will take possession back, and we're getting text messages from fans and employees of West Liberty. We'll leave the names anonymous, but they have gotten the answer to the question of the game, and it was a good while ago, too. We'll wait until the question is answered, but let's just say it was a very special occasion when that triple-double occurred.
Yeah.
Toppers retain possession here, talking things out before they get the play going.
With how tough it's been offensively for the Toppers, it's important in these out-of-bounds sets right here to be able to get good looks out of them and create shots.
Toppers.
It's a good pass.
Little give and go. Ricardo gets the bucket, the assist to Sekulovska. And a timeout will be called. With that, we'll take the media timeout. And we will come right back for more on Topper Station.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All the decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Now, welcome back to the ASRC. Take a look at the Glenville State bench there. It's the Chick-fil-A, Highlands Chick-fil-A, second quarter here at the ASRC. Also want to remind you about the West Liberty University Day of Giving coming up March 26th. And from my point of view, again, I was a alum here at West Liberty University, graduated from the broadcast program. It was a big deal for us. having people donate, and that made sure that we were able to have equipment like this, headsets, cameras, microphones, all kinds of things to make sure we can bring you these broadcasts of West Liberty sports as a travel call is made on Glenville. Possession goes back to the Toppers. The Glenville up by 17 points right now. But again, the day of giving, folks, please help us out if you can. And not just the broadcast program, help out with all kinds of programs here at West Liberty University. And it's a very, very big help at this Division II level. Well, foul's going to be called against Glenville State. It's going to go against Ashlyn Riley, number 24. It'll be her second. Team third. Michaela Carney into the game for Riley. Wando Okigbo back into the ball game as well, taking the place of Samuel.
I like this group that West Liberty has in currently 4 ball handlers and Jenna Ricardo. So I think if you're Coach Coop, this is a very strategic lineup here, and I like it, so let's see how it works out. And one.
Hard foul there. Ricardo gets the and one and is fired up.
Yeah, after that last time, she knew to not give that next one up and just go up strong there.
So Ricardo up to 8 points now in this ball game. We take another look at this. The hard foul and straight up and down. There was no spin on that ball whatsoever. Ricardo knowing the knuckleball was needed.
Yeah, it was a nice knuckleball there.
Kicks it back out. Good pass. Sekulovska, though, and Bailey Smith tag team for the steal and right back. Come the Glenville State Pioneers, the bucket to Stevie Yancey.
Yeah, Glenville's been, there we go. Glenville might have got away with one there. It was a pretty physical play.
Aja Spencer picks up her second. That'll be the 5th team foul. So for the next 6 minutes, 30 seconds, West Liberty will be in the bonus. It's kind of the opposite of what happened in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's good to see, especially with the deficit right now and in their pressure defense. Hopefully that makes Glenville lay off a little bit, gets us into some easier offensive possessions.
Lucarelli able to hit her first. As we take a look at some of the fouls here, Riley with 2, Salters with 2 for Glenville, and also Spencer with 2. And a turnover here for Glenville State. The Toppers get possession right back.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed early on is Glenville really has one thing in mind offensively, and it must have been on the scouting report, and it's just to get to the rim. Glenville every single time is looking to get to the rim. Got to get it up. You got 4 seconds here.
Able to do so. Anna Lucarelli takes this to the bucket hard. Toppers want a foul, nothing called against Okigbo, and here come the Glenville State Pioneers once again. Baseline drive tipped away by Katie Lucarelli. Ricardo picks it up. Here come the Toppers. Does the same in return, but right to Sekulovska. Back into the corner. Nat will drive. Spinning, finds Bailey Smith. Pump fakes the 3. Now a foul going to be called on Stevie Yancey. That'll be her first, and Bailey Smith will shoot 2. And if there's someone on this team you don't want to foul, Bailey Smith is the one.
Yeah, she's a outstanding free throw shooter, and as a team right now, we're only shooting 1 of 4, so it's important with us being in the bonus these last 6 minutes. When we do get to the line with the deficit in hand, we're going to have to go 2 for 2 to just keep chipping away and chipping away.
Bailey hits the first, and we've got a group of younger basketball players here. The Marshall County dribble team is here. They've been giving water to the officials at every media timeout, and a timeout's going to be called by Glenville after the free throws are made. It'll be a 30-second timeout, and we will keep it here But the Marshall County dribble team, we might get to see them on camera here coming up to the officials. They will have a little dribbling performance here at halftime at the ASRC. And for them to get to watch the Toppers versus Glenville State, it's got to be pretty cool for the youngsters to see what could possibly be in their future for either one of these schools.
Yeah, and it's always exciting. I remember being a kid, and just loving going to the high school games, let alone these kids get the opportunity to come to a Division II college basketball game where a lot of these girls are probably aspiring to be someday. So to them, it's like they're seeing their idols or their heroes, and they've been very eager, just running back and forth to the officials. They've had a lot of energy, and it's been fun to watch them, just the excitement.
Absolutely. So, and again, the way that Glenville State's women's program plays, it's an exciting type of game. So.
Yeah, and they're getting to see a good one. I mean, this is high-level basketball right here. Two very fast-paced, electric, a lot of threes, everything you want to see when you come to a game.
Cherry's shot is blocked by maybe multiple Hilltoppers. They say last touched by Glenville, and West Liberty will get possession again. Lucarelli, Sekulovska, quickly up to Anna Lucarelli.
This group's been very good so far handling the pressure. I would be surprised to not see this group more often. Knock it down. Oh, it looked good.
Deep straightaway, no good for Bailey Smith.
Yeah, it's been a very impressive group just in terms of taking care of the ball so far.
Deep three in return, hits it. Bunting continues to hurt the Toppers.
Yeah, she's had an outstanding first half.
Sekulovska trying to use her athleticism and does. Quick three-point shot from the corner, rims out somehow. That was about 3/4 of the way down and popped right back out. Bailey Smith gets the steal, but it goes back to Glenville.
Yeah, Toppers have had a few go in and out. Gotta watch Bunting here. She's just lurking at the volleyball line.
No good. Bunting the board and the putback is good. Double digits now for Bunting, 10 points.
Yeah, when they don't make it, it seems like they're getting the rebound. They've just been all over the place early on here.
Well, foul's going to be called on Stevie Yancey. They sent Katie Lucarelli to the line to shoot two. It'll be the second personal on Yancey.
It's just tough if you're the Hilltoppers already playing low numbers in terms of rotation to go against a squad that is so high pressure, high energy, and let alone them playing 10 to 12 girls. They're always sending fresh bodies at you, where this group's been in since the 7.5 minute mark. I think I've seen them sub in the same girl twice already in that time. So it's just something that not a lot of people recognize that's going on. It's such a mental and physical battle out here on the court.
Lucarelli able to hit both. 42-25 is the score. Cross court, Akigbo back. No good. Foul on Jenna Ricardo. It'll be her second, team third of this Highlands Chick-fil-A second quarter.
Yeah, and right on cue right there. Glenville just looked like they had a little bit more pep right there, and were able to catch the Hilltoppers taking a break for maybe half a second, and they took advantage of it.
We got Salters trying to add to her totals. She had 2 points before this trip to the line. Make it 3 after the first make.
It's tough, too. We have 4 Lady Toppers with 2 fouls, so rotation slims down even more at that point.
Can't hit the second. Bailey Smith gets the board. Tipped away from behind, and Bailey Smith's going to push. She's going to pick up her third. Pure frustration. So Bailey will be sitting the rest of the half, I'm going to assume.
Yeah, we probably won't see her the remainder of the half. She had a little bit of a frustration foul there, too. So if I'm Coach Coop, probably not putting her back in. You cannot afford her to pick up her fourth in the first half. Tough, though, being the Toppers' best scorer today, seeing her have to sit out. Going to need some girls off the bench to come in and step up to finish this half.
There's about 3.5, a little over 3.5 minutes remaining. As the drive here, no good. Good defense for Sekulovska and forces the miss for Glenville. Katie Lucarelli breaks the press, shows off her speed, gets it to her sister Anna. Pump fakes, drives. Little bunny can't get it to fall. It's going to be taken by Gist. Here she comes, up to Spencer. Mid-range, good.
Yeah, Glenville's just forcing us into a lot of really quick and tough shots. Once we get past this press, as we see there's a 3-on-2 down here, we just got to find the open shooter.
That pass off the mark, tipped by Riley, out of bounds. Toppers keep possession.
The Hilltoppers are shooting 33% from the field, 22% from the three. Glenville State shooting 51% from the field and 40% from three early on here in this first half.
So more substitutions. Glenville with 45 points, 3 minutes left in the first half. Anchor no good on the three. Carney with the rebound.
Yeah, it's tough.
Shot is blocked, though, by Katie Lucarelli.
It's a good block. That's tough for your Carly Anchor, as I was saying, to come in and just be expected to hit a wide open three. Sometimes you just want to touch the ball 1 or 2 times before you even shoot.
And you can tell Carly still recovering from the ankle injury a few weeks ago. Not at 100%, and I got to assume she's probably not going to be 100% for the rest of the season. So she's just gutty performances every game from now on.
Yeah, she's just going to have to put some BioFreeze on it, pop a couple ibuprofen, and hope the adrenaline acts almost as a second thing of medicine and just tough it out. And that's all a part of being a basketball player. It's probably not her first time being in this situation.
Anchor hits her first. It's her first points in this one. Anchor gets both. It's now an 18-point ball game, 45-27. Schuler.
Looks like we're in a little bit of a 1-3-1 here, matching up once we get to the middle.
Kiegbo can't get there. Possibly got a hand on that late with Sekulovska. Anchor from the corner hits it. And a timeout for West Liberty. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We will keep it here. The Toppers have made this a 15-point game. We see little stretches like this from West Liberty from time to time, and gives you some hope that they can come back in this one. What they are missing in this one is Olivia Baker, number 23. As we take another look at this Carly Anchor three-pointer. Olivia Baker is another one of those players for the Toppers that could hit some deep-range three-pointers, unavailable for tonight's ball game.
Yeah, she's unavailable, so kind of a next-man-up mentality here, as we've seen. Katie Lucarelli get some more minutes here. Sekulovska gets some more minutes here. It's got to be a team effort against this Glenville State team. It's good to see Anchor in there, though, with the majority of the ball handlers being a good a scorer she is. Sometimes she's in the game where she has to dribble the ball, and now she just has the opportunity to just focus on spotting up, playing off the ball, having a chance to catch it where she wants to instead of having to dribble the ball, beat the press. So I would look for them to get it to Anchor a lot more in scoring opportunities.
Toppers trying to press a little bit themselves here.
In this zone, you just got to have your hands out active. Got to have your hands up.
Schuler pumps, drives, kicks it back out. Three-pointer is up and good. Stevie Yancey hits a big three-point shot.
Yeah, that's why you just got to have active hands. You just got to show a bunch of hands in their vision.
And a steal here for Bunting. Schuler looks, dishes it off. Yancey on the right side again.
She might shoot it again. She just hit one. They're just going to go inside.
Mismatch with Bunting against Lucarelli. No good, but the putback is continuing to add to her totals. Already in double-digit points in this first half. She's got at least 6 rebounds now. Sekulovska dishes it up to Ricardo off the mark. It's going to be taken by Dream Cherry.
It was a decent idea trying to hit Ricardo on the seal, but with the shorter defender on you and you're already down there, maybe just turn around and try to go up.
Just over a minute left in this half. Akigbo working against Ricardo. Right in the middle. Friendly roll off the rim and good.
Yeah, it's just tough here if you're West Liberty. Glenville State's giving it to whoever they want. It looks like they're doing whatever they want, just the way the ball's been going into the hoop.
Anchor no good, but Lucarelli the rebound. Sekulovska's three. Doesn't go either. That one almost reminiscent of her attempt earlier that was part of the way down and pops right back out.
Yeah, I like getting Lucarelli an extra break here before halftime. She's been working hard all game long. Been playing pretty well. The ball hasn't gone in the way she'd like it to, but she's making those same Anna Lucarelli hustle plays, getting her, her hands on those offensive rebounds and just doing all the little things here.
Anchor around to Sekulovska. Back to Anchor. Carly driving. Loses the basketball and Salters comes up with it. Off the mark. Toppers take back possession. There's about 1/10 of a second difference between game and shot clock.
Yeah, seeing some huffing and puffing from some of these Hilltoppers who've been in nearly the entire quarter. It's tough to hit open shots with tired legs.
And Lucarelli going to hang on to this for a bit.
If you're the Hilltoppers, I think best case scenario, you think, just get the last shot here. Going to halftime, maybe down just 20 or 19 points here. Don't let Glenville see this ball, though. We know how quickly they can get up the court.
Ricardo going to be called. No! Defensive foul, that block. They'll call this against Jade Salters. It'll be the third on Salters. Back in is Michaela Carney. Dejan Schuler in for Spencer. Sophie Abraham in for Bailey Beckstead. We take another look at the foul there. So Ricardo will shoot two.
Hope's got three. Whoever has three needs somebody else.
No good on the first.
Yeah, if you're West Lib, worst case scenario here, you let Glenville get up and down the floor quick. Just got to play good hands-up defense. Can't let them get to the line. Can't let them get going to the rim, because after this entire first half, I think me and you have a good idea where Glenville is going to go with this ball in these 4.7 seconds remaining.
Absolutely. Here we go. Down to 2 seconds. Just a 2 if it goes. Foot was on the line, no good. And the Toppers will go into halftime down 52-31. And Glenville State showing up as we kind of expected them to, as they have for the last 15, 20 years, it seems like. They've done a tremendous job so far that first half.
Yeah, Glenville's just playing Glenville basketball. They've controlled the pace of this game really well. They've really dictated everything in terms of offense and defense. Been on the offensive glass. They've been limiting us to one shot. It's really been all Glenville this first half, but we've showed with our shooting anything's possible in the second half.
Well, we will have our little halftime show here coming up. We got the Marshall County dribble team putting on a show right now. We've got some music for them here in just a second in the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration halftime show. In just a little bit, we will also have your halftime stats and an answer to the question of the game coming up here in just a little bit on Topper Station. We will leave it here for just a while so you can take a watch at maybe some future Hilltoppers, maybe even some future Glenville State Pioneers as we take a look at the Marshall County dribble team here at halftime on Topper Station.
What's up, boss? What's up, man?
Here's that. So just put the mic up to it when you're ready.
too. So. Okay.
Thank you.
Really young?
Yeah, this is my mom.
Really? Well, we're looking forward to it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's great to be back at West Liberty after 5 years. The Marshall County Basketball Club was founded to help young ladies develop their fundamentals, play great competition, and have fun. Over the last 5 years, the club has now played more than 3,500 AA basketball games on the local, regional, and national level. More than 20 years ago, we had started our first dribble team, and the young ladies practiced like crazy, and then they performed at halftime of middle school, high school, and college games. Again, it's been 5 years since we've been able to find players to do this, because it takes a lot of time, but it's great to be back at West Liberty. Ladies and gentlemen, the Marshall County dribble team.
Good.
Look at him, he's never seen this before, huh? What are they going to do next?
Watch this. This is the hardest thing they do right here. They can't see the balls coming.
It's impressive.
tough when you got that basket in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. We did a show at Central last week. We missed one layup. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Western County Dribble Team. She's a fourth grader from Glenville Elementary. Welcome, Savannah. She's a fifth grader from St. Michael's School. Welcome, Clara. She's a fifth grader from Glendale Elementary. Welcome, Hannah. She's a sixth grader from Brownsville Middle School. Welcome, Hallie. And the captain of a fifth grader from St. Michael's School, Marcella. Ladies and gentlemen, the Washington County Dribble Team.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All the decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here you go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Wow, now that check had an impact. Oh, yeah. Just like impact checking from Main Street Bank.
That's right, Jim. After all, Main Street does offer 6% APY on balances up to
and including $15,000.
Impact checking with 6% APY from Main Street Bank. All roads lead to Main Street Bank.
Now that's a checking account that can impact your life.
It's definitely checking with an impact, a positive impact.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
And welcome back to the ASRC. It is still halftime here, brought to you by Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. The Toppers are down in this one, 52-31 after 20 minutes. We've got some stats to show you from that first 20. Again, Glenville coming in, playing the same style that the men's team here at West Liberty plays. 50% from the field, 50% from the line. 3 of 7 behind the line, 30 rebounds, 9 assists, 8 turnovers for the Toppers, shooting about 33%, 66 from the foul line, 3 of 13 from behind the three-point line, 21 rebounds, 8 assists, 14 turnovers. The amount of three-pointers at 20 total, I thought it would have been more in that first 20 minutes. What's your take on that first 20?
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I think Hilltoppers are pretty on pace for what they're going to shoot this game, but I think Glenville watched a lot of that West Virginia Wesleyan game, saw their success getting to the rim. If we remember, Wesleyan didn't shoot or make a three all game. I think Glenville is just trying the same thing. So far, so well, working well for them. But I think there's an opportunity here for the Toppers to get hot from three-point land. They've had some really good looks. I don't think the pressure is going to be there as much. We could catch Glenville too out on coming out slow just due to the lead early on. So all in all, I'm excited. I think it's a very first, important 4 minutes here for the Lady Hilltoppers.
Well, we've got our question of the game earlier tonight. Now we've got our answer. We take it to Caden Bednarik. What's our answer to the question of the game?
The answer to the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration question of the game is Jana Kotova with 14 points, 10 rebounds, and 10 block shots in a win over California, PA in the first game played inside the ASRC.
Jana Kotova, 14 points, 10 rebounds, 10 block shots, a win over Cal. And it was the first game played inside the ASRC. That was the big one that we were I didn't realize that first triple-double in West Liberty women's basketball history was the opening night here for women's basketball in the ASRC. What a way to start off a brand new building.
Yeah, there's no other way like it to start out with a 14, 10, and 10, and 10 blocks being the third stat. I've heard through some local community members that she was an outstanding player. A little upset I never got the chance to watch her personally.
And we were telling you folks at home a little earlier, we had employees and people here at West Liberty texting us throughout that first half after the question of the game was asked. And they did have the answer correct, as now we're into the health plan third quarter, and maybe I can reveal who that West Liberty employee
call him out
was or is. It's the head football coach of West Liberty, Roger Wiley, had the answer immediately. Texted me right away, and he says the reason he remembers it, knows who it was. He was working either the scoreboard or keeping the scores book.
Yeah.
One of the two. I can't remember which he said.
Well, he paid attention, I'll tell you that much. And if he's able to remember that game, must have been really an outstanding game for her.
Coach Wiley's been here since, as an assistant coach, started here in the late 90s and became the head coach. So he's been around here for a good while. Ricardo at the bucket, good. So Coach Wiley has seen some great performances in who knows how many different sports here at West Liberty.
Yeah.
He's been in attendance at a lot of them. I've seen him at quite a few different sporting events here over the years. Kigbo gets the bucket. She's up to 8 points. Early one here in the third.
Yeah, if you're West Liberty, it's an important 4 minutes here. Can't get down, can't let them go on a run here. You got to have a run of your own to try and make a chance at a comeback later on.
Haley Smith, baseline, can't put it up. Bailey Smith gets the opportunity and does. Bailey up to 9 points.
That's a good follow there from Bailey, just being aware of the potential missed shot there. Good drive from Smith, but way to clean it up there for Bailey Smith, and being the shooter she is, might be a good thing for her to see one go through early on.
Schuler kicks this one over to Yancey. Will try to drive on Haley Smith. Nice little crossover off the glass and good.
Yeah, that's just a tough move. A lot of change of pace in there, a lot of head fakes, hesitations. That's a great move there from number 23.
Glenville squad full of great players, but as you look at their head coach, if folks at home, I don't care if you're rooting for West Liberty or Glenville, if you're rooting for Glenville, you absolutely remember Emily Stoller. For the Toppers fans, I got a feeling you remember her as well. For at least 2 years up here, she did extremely well against West Liberty. Now a 10-second call is made and a turnover forced by Glenville State.
Yeah, Glenville making that press look easy right now, just able to trap him and keep him in place. If you're West Lib here, you just got to get the ball out fast. The hardest press, the best press breaker, I should say, against that kind of pressure defense is just getting the ball out early, not giving them a chance to set up. Hilltoppers need to do a little bit more of that.
Drive here, right hand, does not get the roll, tipped around. Ricardo comes up with it.
There we go. Right here is where you got to run. You got to get some easy buckets.
That pass off the mark, going to be tipped out of bounds by Spencer. Toppers will retain possession.
Spencer doing us a favor there, getting a hand on that ball for us.
The West Liberty cheerleaders has to go and get that basketball.
Just got to get uncomfortable. There we go.
Smith off the glass, doesn't get the roll, gets the ball back, and gets this one. Bailey up to 11, tying Jenna Ricardo.
Yep, again, good job of her just staying aware and being, having a nose for the ball.
Stubbs, no good.
There we go.
By Lucarelli, 2-on-1 with Ricardo. Keeps it herself, can't get it. Ricardo is going to be fouled on her putback attempt. It'll be Spencer picking up her third, team first.
I like the idea there from Lucarelli with Jenna being the one there. I'm sure that the Glenville player was expecting the throw to Lucarelli, just wasn't able to finish, but Toppers now, I think, with 3 offensive rebounds so far early on, doing a little bit of what Glenville had success with in the first half.
Ricardo gets the first. Second one no good. Here comes Glenville. Double team by the Toppers. Schuler left side. Schuler pump fakes, tries to go baseline. Pass is tipped, taken by Ricardo.
Toppers having some good defense here coming out.
Haley Smith hits the floor. Possession will stay with the Toppers.
Hope she's all right. She took a little bit of a hard fall, but sometimes that's what you need when you're out there, just a hard fall. Get you feeling into the game a little bit, and then I tell you what, if she takes it hard to the rim, that hit's not going to feel near as bad as that floor felt. So I remember when I played, I didn't mind a hard fall here and there. It felt good.
You got a little bit bigger frame than most of the ladies out here playing tonight.
Very
true. Bailey Smith.
Very true.
On the inbound pass.
Yep.
Travel call. The Toppers get possession right back. 18-point ball game now, just 3 minutes into this third quarter.
Yeah, Toppers doing a good job, forcing some turnovers here early on. Their defense has really picked up. Whatever Coach Coop said in there at half must have worked.
Around the horn, anchor inside, and Ricardo pass is tipped, though. Great defensive play by Ashlyn Riley. Kigbo. What a pass and the finish for Bunting.
Yeah, hard to stop Glenville when they get their 2 bigs in there distributing the ball the way they have been all game.
Bunting to Kigbo. Lucarelli shows up for speed to get back. The bucket's no good, tipped around, and Anna comes up with it.
Yeah, good hustle play by Anna. She very easily just could have given up.
Steal for Yancey. She's going to keep this one and get the easy bucket. She's up to 9 points.
Yeah, West Lib has just got to slow down here. I know they want to come back and they want to make an effort here to come back in this ball game and get it close, but Just got to slow down and get into a good set and got to get good looks on offense because you're not going to come back if you can't get good looks.
Bunting almost gets another steal here. Haley Smith with 7 on the shot clock takes it herself and gets it off the glass.
There we go. I like Haley Smith being aggressive there, taking her girl off the dribble and getting a good look inside. That's more of what the Hilltoppers need to do.
Okigbo's driving good on Bailey Smith. A foul going to be called against Yancey. It'll be her third. And it looks like a wholesale change, or is it just 4? Looks like 5 for 5.
Yeah, I believe it's 5. Yeah, I see 5 girls walking off. This is where West Lib's going to have to weather the storm here. Maybe get some more fresh bodies in themselves because these are 5 fresh girls ready to run around and press.
Anchor looking for somewhere to go. Finally gets it to Bailey Smith. She's going to charge up the sideline. Foul going to be called. Give this to Jakia Gist, the senior from Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah, when you're in the second group for Glenville, you kind of come in understanding if you just play hard and press, that good things are going to happen from that. Their job's pretty easy at that point.
A travel call made on Bailey Beckstead. Good defense there by Spencer of Glenville State to kind of force that.
Looks like we're going to go back into a little token zone defense, just change it up with their success they've had, against our man-to-man.
Stubbs steps up, cross court, the drive, tries to go inside, tipped around. Bailey Smith comes up with it. Quickly up to Haley Smith. Fouled. She will go to the line to shoot 2. So Michaela Carney picks up her first, team 4th, with 5 minutes remaining in the health plan third quarter.
Looks like they're going to go in with that same 5 that just had so much success. I don't really see this lasting for too long, though. But what was that, 1 possession?
Yep.
You get 1 chance and you're out.
Yep.
But smart move here from Glenville because I think she can kind of sense there's some momentum on the Topper side here, so she wants to get that group out that's been successful.
Haley can't get the first. Second one no good. Toppers down by 22. They had it to 15 at one point, I believe. Glenville came storming right back. 3-point shot, no good, off the mark. Lost sight of it, and it's still loose. Thrown out of bounds. They're going to say it was Carly Anchor, not touched by Glenville, and it will be the Pioneers' ball. With that stop and play, it'll be the media timeout. We'll take a break and come right back for the rest of this health plan third quarter on Topper Station.
Our team at Belmont Savings Bank stands out in the mortgage industry because we care about our customers.
My first-time home buyers, my younger people, I try to treat them like my children, like I would want my children to be treated.
And the minute when those keys slide across the table to those owners, it goes from becoming a house to becoming their home. We call Ohio Valley home.
Our motto is, how may we help you today? When you're working with a community bank, our main focus is the community.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Welcome back to the ASRC for the remainder of this third quarter, the health plan third quarter. Toppers down 64-42. As we take a look at some of the halftime stats, and it looks like the official just brought us a little hair tie that was on the floor.
Oh, nice.
Who knows which player that came from. Looks like everybody's got a little bit of that tonight. Even Coach Cooper's got some on his suit jacket.
Yeah, it's a cancer awareness game, and everybody's kind of supporting their teammate in that. So they all got a little design going on there. We need to get on a run though. We need to get on a run here if the Hilltoppers want any hope in coming back in this ball game.
That one off the mark, but Glenville takes their own rebound.
It's just been all game, huh? I mean, they're just crashing the board so effectively.
Bunting no good on the three-point opportunity, but an offensive board, and the putback is good for Samuel.
Yeah, it's just coming down to who wants it more, who wants these rebounds more. Right now, Glenville's just being the tougher team. That's no fault to our girls because Glenville's playing 12 different bodies out there.
Bailey Smith hits a big three-point shot. She's up to 16 in the game. Kigbo driving, open lane, and good bucket. She's up to 12.
Yeah, it's tough right there.
And a foul on Bailey Beckstead on a push. I believe that's a little bit of a frustration foul.
A lot of frustration fouls here from the Toppers. It is a very frustrating defense to play against, but you're playing right into their hand at that point once you start doing stuff like that. Speaking from experience, once you start seeing teams do that against you, you kind of got them right where you want them.
From the baseline, Okigbo working against Jenna Ricardo. Gets the bucket and good. Just a freshman. Okigbo looking like a veteran.
Yeah, she's got a lot of tools in her toolbox down there going into the high post area, a bunch of hesitations. She can finish with either hand. That makes it really hard to guard if you're Ricardo, who's already given up a little bit of speed on her.
Katie Lucarelli will try to drive on Yancey. Spins back around and finds Haley Smith in the corner. Driving baseline. Good off the glass. A late whistle. I believe the foul is going to be called on the Pioneers.
Haley Smith's done a really good job getting to the rim, taking what the defense gives her. And like I said to start the game, that's all what this pressure defense does. It gives you very few opportunities to get good looks, so you got to recognize when that is and take advantage of them.
Haley Smith with 4 points now as the officials continue to have a discussion here. I don't know if they're questioning which player gets it. The basket is good, and they call it against Yancey. It'll be her fourth. I believe that will be the fifth team foul with 3:24 remaining in the health plan third quarter. So for the next 3:24, West Liberty will be in the bonus.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see because it makes Glenville pull back a little bit from that pressure defense. And if you guys remember in the first half when that happened, the Toppers were able to go on a couple small runs and chip away at that lead. So it'll be interesting to see if Cooper makes a couple changes in here, maybe get some fresh bodies. We can't see us starting to chip away at it.
Carney showing off her speed. Okigbo no good, tipped around. Who was it last touched by? They say Glenville. West Liberty gets possession back. Down 70-48.
Yeah, we got to cut at this, make it a 15-12 point game going into that fourth quarter. And then from really anybody's ball game at that point with the way West Liberty is able to hit shots.
Lucarelli pass taken by Bunting. Goes all the way to the bucket and gets the score. She's up to 16 points. Lucarelli up to her sister Anna quickly, up to Ricardo.
Good pass.
Gets the bucket off the glass. Timeout called by the Toppers. Ricardo up to 14. With that stoppage, it'll be the media timeout, I believe. And it will. We will take a quick break and come right back on Topper Station.
My name is Tina Bhatnagar. I am the Medical Director of Hematology and Medical Oncology at WVU Cancer Institute Wheeling Hospital. I think there's immense opportunity that's coming with the building of this regional cancer center. I think we'll be able to offer ongoing outstanding quality of care. If you feel the pressure of having to leave your home because you feel like, you're going to get better care somewhere else, that's just an added stressor. So our hope is to put in everything just in your backyard.
And welcome back to the ASRC. 2:44 remaining in the health plan third quarter. Once again, we get to see the Marshall County dribble team that you saw at halftime was out here getting the officials some water, helping out as much as they possibly can. And what a great game for the youngsters to see. Again, the possibility that some of these younger players could be playing for one of these two teams in the future. We never know.
Yeah, and it's good to just see the youth out and involved in those kind of sports and activities, and it's just good to see, young girls enjoying the game of basketball, and they're all smiling during the thing. They just really had a good time. It's a good halftime show.
Shots no good. Sekuloska gets the rebound. Here come the Toppers. Nat showing off her speed. Pass is going to be deflected away, taken by Ashlyn Riley. Nice pass. The bucket doesn't go. Carly Anchor the rebound, and trapping after a miss is Glenville State. Picked up the dribble. Can't find anywhere to go. Needs some help. Anchor struggling. Finally, the 10-second call is made. And a rough possession after a rebound for West Liberty.
I mean, yeah, somebody just gotta help her out there. She was kind of just left to fend for herself on a 2-on-1, and you just gotta play a little bit better team ball. It takes all five to beat a press kind of like this, and just Glenville's wearing them down, and it's tough, going against 12, 14 girls full of energy the entire game. We see it vice versa. We're a little spoiled watching it on the men's side, being on one side of it more times than not. So you're really seeing the effects that it's having right now.
Sekuloska driving, nice little fake dish off the glass and good.
If you're Coach Coop here, I don't know why maybe you just don't press. It's almost a what do you got to lose kind of thing. We got to make something happen now going into this fourth quarter if anything's going to happen.
Lucarelli no good. This rebound almost lost, but it's going to be picked up and taken by Gist. Here she comes quickly up. And it was Ashlyn Riley with the bucket. She is up to 10 points after hitting a three-pointer last possession. Ricardo, but the foul is going to be called before the shot. Going to give this to Asha Spencer. It'll be her fourth. And it was Anna Lucarelli drawing that foul, so Anna will shoot two.
Yeah, it looks like they called it right before Ricardo was able to get it up. It'd be interesting to see if Ricardo hit it. Would they have given us the two and then the two free throws? I wonder how that would have worked.
First one is good.
Yeah, as we have it right now, Glenville State has played 13 girls, so one, that's tough to scout, and two, that's hard to go against because those are fresh bodies every single time. We've seen a couple more girls out there than others, but it's just very challenging for our girls who, are playing most of the game to be able to compete with them with their energy.
Dream Cherry hits a big three-point shot there. Makes it 80-54. Can Bailey Smith answer? She does. Bailey up to 19 points. 19 is a game high right now. Into the lane, shot, no good. Fighting for that rebound, it's still loose.
I mean, that right there just describes how that game's gone, and an incredible effort from Glenville State to be able to keep that ball.
And a timeout is taken, just a 30-second timeout. And it is 80-57. 23-point ball game. 26 seconds left in the third. 17 on the shot clock. It has been a very good night for Glenville as they're getting ready for the Mountain East Conference tournament. And hopefully the Lady Toppers will be getting ready for it as well. The Toppers right now in the bottom two of the conference, but they are tied with Point Park, and they've got 2 wins over Point Park in the regular season. So We'll see what happens with the Lady Toppers trying to punch their ticket to Wheeling. And Caden Bednarik may have something to say about that when we come back after this quarter break.
Yeah, Point Park's got a couple of challenging games coming up at Fairmont, then against Frostburg, then at Wheeling. So those are all teams on the top half of the conference. So kind of in favors the Hilltoppers. If we're able to win maybe half of those games, you would think we'd probably make the way into West Banco, but it's going to be a tight finish.
Lucarelli gets the bucket and the foul. She'll shoot the and one. Lucarelli now with double-digit points. Give this foul to Jamisha Samuel, her second. And Hope Bowman in there for West Liberty right now, probably to make sure Jenna Ricardo doesn't take any late fouls here late in the third.
Yeah, it's a great bucket from Lucarelli. Get in there. Oh.
No good on the and one attempt. Launches it, and luckily for the Toppers, there wasn't too much of clutching and grabbing on that shot attempt. There could have been 3 free throws after that. We'll take a quick break and come back for the start of the fourth here on Topper Station.
From humble beginnings in 1837, West Liberty University has been home to thousands of students. Whether you're a recent high school graduate or looking to complete a college degree later in life, starting your educational career at West Liberty University will be the catalyst for your future. This is a place where you will discover who you are and where you belong, surrounded by lifelong friends and a supportive faculty and staff. Start your journey home at westliberty.edu.
Back to the ASRC. We've got a sideline hit from our student broadcaster, Caden Bednarik, with some information coming up here in a few weeks. Caden, take it away.
The Mountain East Conference basketball tournament will begin March 5th at West Banco Arena in Wheeling, West Virginia. Topper Nation always shows up and shows out. Be sure to get your tickets and support the Hilltoppers in their conference tournament run.
Thank you, Caden. Yeah, the MEC tournament coming up. Should be a good show. It always is down in Wheeling. It's always fun to go down and watch the games.
It's always a good atmosphere in there. They do a good job putting it together, West Banco.
Bailey Smith can't get this one to go. Kigbo quickly. Again, number 10, just a freshman. Sekulovska, the rejection. Carly Anchor comes up with the loose ball. Loose again. Here comes Nat once again to save the day for the Toppers. She's going to drive, kick it back. Drive for Lucarelli, going to be held on her way there. The foul will go against Samuel. It'll be her third, team first.
Yeah, Anna Lucarelli's been ultra aggressive this game, just trying to get to the rim, get to the foul line, generate anything for this Hilltopper offense.
So back in, Ashlyn Riley takes the place of Samuel. Can't hit the first one.
Yeah, surprisingly, she struggled a little bit from the line today. That now makes her 3 of 7, 3 of 8, and usually she's pretty surefire thing from there.
Here comes Bunting. Nice dish to Okigbo, and the bucket. She's up to 16 points. Lucarelli in the backcourt. Finds Bailey Smith against Bunting. Pushes her out of bounds. And it looks like possession's going to go to Glenville State. Now Jane Cherry will take over here. The Main Street Bank fourth quarter. Drive for Salters, puts a shoulder down, no good, tipped around, Sekulovska comes up with it. Picks up.
Oh, got stuck. There we go.
Bailey Smith working against Riley, crossing half court. Now, they're going to call the foul against Riley. It'll be her third, team second. Bailey Beckstead back in. Same with the Jean Schuler. She's going to take the place of Salters. Anchor from the sideline.
I'd like to see Beckstead get going here a little bit. Everything that they do now, no matter the result of today, is going to carry over into that next game at Concord, which is never an easy trip.
Give and go for Ricardo. Give the assist to Sekulovska.
Yeah, that's another really good pass there. That gives her 4 assists on the day. She's been able to find Ricardo multiple times rolling.
3-point shot, no good, but offensive board and reset. Dream Cherry gets the 3.
Yeah, she's a good shooter. You could just tell she has a really good stroke as well. Really clean and confident.
And we've seen Fairmont State's women's program. They've done extremely well this year. We saw them early this season as Bailey Smith hits a shot. More recently, we've gotten to see the likes of West Virginia Wesleyan and some of the top programs in the Mountain East Conference this season. Frostburg State, one of them as well. Charleston's done well, West Virginia State, but this Glenville team, I will be very interested to watch them take on the 3 schools that are above them in the standings once we get to that conference tournament, because, again, just like West Liberty men's team, it's a struggle for any team to try to compete with the numbers and the talent and the depth that they have.
Yeah, I think, if you're able to shoot the ball well against Glenville, though, you'll have good success, because the Lady Toppers have had a lot of clean looks, a lot of really good looks, where some of those teams like Fairmont and some of those other teams like West Virginia Wesleyan, who Glenville just dropped a game to by 14, that's tough to guard when you have a good player on the other side like a Witt,
yep.
And Fairmont's got a great senior class over there also. So I think that's where Glenville could run into some problems if they come up against a team and they have a good shooting night, because you are in this pressure prone to give up easy looks throughout the game.
And I hesitate to say this. I mean, a lot of years Glenville would have one player that was just an unbelievable standout. I mean, again, the rest of the team was still incredible, a ton of depth, talent everywhere, but they'd have one player that you could just get that ball to if in a desperate situation, and a play would be made. And in my mind, not the last player that they had to do it, but one of the last players Glenville State had that was able to do those kinds of things was their head coach right now, Emily Stoller.
Yeah, and I think that is maybe what Glenville's missing, that separates them from, top 4 or 5 to top 1 or 2. And that is also the difference in what those teams have that are above Glenville. They have those really good 1-2 options that they know all else fails, let's get the ball to them and let them make a play.
So substitutions for both teams. We take another look here as Bailey Smith gets the bucket, and the and one is coming up.
And I think that's just a key separator for all of those good teams. You look at the men's side, when they make good runs, it's because they have a good 1-2 option that all else fails, you're able to get them the ball. So I think as March progresses, you start to notice all those teams that are still playing and still practicing, while all the numbers of teams doing that are getting smaller and smaller, it's usually because they have a really good 1-2 punch.
Ashlyn Riley gets a big 3-point shot. She's up to 10 points in this one, as Glenville State now leads 90-66. Beckstead trying to find somewhere to go. Finally gets this pass off, but it's taken by Riley. Takes her time. Bunting gets the rebound and the bucket. Bunting up to 18.
Yeah, Lady Toppers just got to pull it together here. Like I've said earlier, anything you do right now is going to directly affect the way you go into this Concord game, which is going to be a very big game for us coming down to the end of the season.
The bucket is good somehow. Rolls back in. The and one coming up for Salters. Ricardo picks up her third, team's second. Salters in this one. Just 1 of 2 at the line before that attempt. Here come the Toppers.
They just got to move a little bit more off ball here if you're West Lib. Getting a little stagnant, getting a little tired. Get some good motion, some good ball screens. Got to be shot ready.
Beckstead open, pump fakes, drives. Finds Anna Lucarelli for 3.
There
Gets
we
it to go.
It's a welcome sight just to see Lucarelli shooting these threes right here. Going to need her down the stretch if the Toppers want to have a successful end of season and March.
Mid-range, off the mark. Offensive board, though. Salters can't get it to go. Bailey Smith the board.
Yeah, you got to stay with Bailey Smith here. Glenville's been doing a good job throwing 2 at them all game.
Bailey hits the floor along with the ball. Somehow gets that one over to Beckstead. A foul will be called on Glenville. It'll be the 4th team foul of the quarter. That is given to Stevie Yancey. That will be her 5th and final foul. She is done for the ball game. Katie Lucarelli in for Bailey Smith. Bailey, a much-deserved breather here, but I'm assuming it won't be very long before she's right back in this ball game.
No, unless things, get a little bit from bad to worse here. Hilltoppers got to start looking at that Concord game with the significance of these last 3 to 4 games. We're playing for March here, so sometimes it's okay to, start looking ahead if that is the case. It's all right to be, sometimes honest with yourself in that because you got to win some ball games here down the stretch.
Bunting able to steal the pass from Beckstead, and finally with the finish, Okigbo here at the other end. 18 points for Okigbo. Haley Smith pump fakes, drives on the baseline, kicks it back out. Beckstead straight away. Lucarelli again. Hits another one. The net barely moves on that one. 16 points for Anna Lucarelli.
Yeah, she's doing a great job. There's 4 minutes left. If the Toppers can get a, add on another 10-0 run here, there might be something going on at the end of this ball game.
Carney gets her pass blocked, but gets it right back. Bunting now. Drives, stops, dishes it off.
Doubled. I mean, we're just nowhere for the rebounds here. We got to get in and rebound if you're West Lib.
I mean, it looked like somehow, some way, Glenville State was able to get a WNBA player in one of their uniforms and nobody noticed. Looked like Angel Reese.
I know. I mean, I think at this point, West Liberty might just be expecting them to hit the layup. People were kind of already making their way down the floor, ready to try to get something quick at the other end. Sometimes that happens.
And with that stoppage in play, it'll be the media timeout. We'll take the break and come right back on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WBB Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. I'm not there to tell you, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
And welcome back to the ASRC. 4:09 remaining in the ball game. The 5 on the floor for the Toppers: Paige Julian, Haley Smith, Anna Lucarelli, Katie Lucarelli, and Bailey Beckstead. For Glenville, it'll be Okigbo, Samuel, Spencer at the line, Salters trying to get a number. It looks like it's going to be Michaela Carney. The 5 on the floor for Glenville. Spencer hits her first, and they were very close to 50 points. I'm trying to remember what the score was at halftime. We were right around that 50-point mark. Kind of thought they might hit triple digits in this one, and with a little over 4 minutes left to play, they've only got to get 3 points.
Yeah, they were sitting at 52.
Yeah.
So they're pretty much right on pace.
And those are the similarities with the men's program here at West Liberty and the women's program at Glenville. Very, very similar style of play.
Yeah, funny story from the game this year. One of my former teammates told me that the Glenville girls yelled onto the floor at him that we stole their playing style, and he told me that he made sure to look over and tell her that they actually stole it from us. So it was a funny story. Those Glenville girls, they do get into the men's game, and when you play at Glenville, it's fun because you can hear them right next to the floor. But yeah, he shared that story with them saying that we stole it from them when, in all reality, it was the other way around. But pretty funny because they are so similar playing styles.
Unfortunately, we're still trying to get that first national title here at West Liberty, but the man that started it all, Jim Crutchfield's got one down at Nova, unfortunately at our expense.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a sensitive subject for me right now. I don't know.
Glenville's got a national title as well, playing with this style of play, and it is becoming known in the basketball world, not just Division II level, not just Division I or college only, even the NBA. You got some coaches wondering, give me some insight on how this style of play is supposed to go, and it's kind of fun to know that some big-time coaches are being made because of this style of play.
Yeah, and it's, it's just very interesting. You look at Bluefield State, for example. It's their first year doing it, and they're having, double the amount of wins as they've had in their last 5 seasons. You look at Mike Lamberti, who's down there at Coker University, and 1 year was able to take a team at the bottom of the league for the last many years and was put him in contention to potentially win the conference title this year. You look at what Gannon's men's did last year, knocking us off, playing the same style away. And as you previously mentioned, Nova Southeastern, when we played them in the national championship, it was 2 teams playing the exact same style. So I think Division II for sure has been waking up to it. You've seen the Mountain East Conference men's team. You've almost seen teams recruit to go against this, press-heavy league now. For a long time, from what I was told, there was a bunch of bigs on men's teams, a bunch of what we would call stiffs, who were big guys, couldn't move very well. Now you look at most teams 5-mans in the conference, and they're agile. They would almost play a 3-4 at other teams, and other conferences, I should add. So it is a very effective play style, and I don't know many teams where I'm going with this, is I don't know many teams who do this playing style that aren't somewhat successful or at least above 500.
Big three-point shot there for Schuler as Glenville State now well over the century mark, 106-76. And we're going to get to see this style of player. We're seeing it now the last couple of years in Division I women's basketball. First at Marshall with Coach Caldwell, and now at Tennessee, big time, the blue bloods of women's college basketball. And hopefully Nat Sekulovska's okay. Looks like maybe a hamstring issue.
She's all right.
She's played well in this one.
Funny joke, my old head coach that some people might know who I'm talking about. He likes to have a joke, good players don't get hurt. Not really sure how the correlation works there, but it's something, one of many quotes that we've been brainwashed with, and that's just one thing I can't help think about when I see people fall down and maybe start grabbing a hamstring or grabbing a shoulder. And at the same time, devil's advocate, probably not good. Sometimes people are actually hurt, and I'm thinking he's all right.
Yeah. I got a feeling it's a similar thing to some of the coaches thinking that, hey, those great players somehow always find a way to be in the right spot at the right time, and I think it's just more about being positionally sound and being a smart player.
Yeah.
That's why the ball always somehow gravitates.
Yeah.
Like Michael Jordan was one of those guys.
Yeah.
Loose balls just gravitated towards him for some reason.
Yeah.
That's where he's supposed to be. That's why.
Yeah, just having a nose for the ball, and you can see Glenville's been like that most of the game as they come up with another offensive rebound and then a great pass. Just having a nose for the ball. They're having a lot of fun out there. And as previously mentioned, coming up next at Concord, a big game here for the Lady Hilltoppers. I know they have Salem as well coming up next. And then, Wheeling Senior Night. So very winnable games for the Hilltoppers. Must-win games, too, if we want to get into playing basketball at March.
Yeah, the Toppers really trying to stack wins here late in the season to try to get into the conference tournament down at West Banco Arena. Offensive foul is called. Again, it's Paige Julian taking the charge. I think she could give a master class on how to take a charge. She has been tremendous this year.
Yeah, and it's She is just one of a kind and taking those charges. She's very talented at it. If you look at the box score, some of the stats I mentioned earlier on are just very similar. I'd like to see Paige hit this. Nice.
She does. She's up to 5 points.
She deserves it after taking a charge like that, right? She earned that three-pointer. But Glenville State winning the rebound battle 56-38, and last time we met it was 55-35. Been telling in both games because lots of points in the paint for Glenville State both times, as well as West Liberty shot it pretty well tonight, shooting 50% from the field and 40% from three, but just 56% from the free throw line. And we talked about earlier, if you're going to chip away at a good team like this, you got to knock down the easy buckets. And we shot 25 free throws to Glenville State's 17. You know, that's something you got to take advantage of against a good team, able to slow the game down. Just got to be able to convert.
We've kind of seen West Liberty's men deal with the same thing sometimes, not always worried about the fouls because you roll 10 to 12 deep.
Exactly. You know, very few does somebody foul out, you know, playing that kind of pressure style defense. And they're just so aggressive. It kind of comes with the system. You know, you're going to probably give up more fouls than not, as we see on the men's team, usually leading the way with fouls both games.
Like a lane violation, I believe. So we'll stay 108-80. 26 seconds remain. Katie Lucarelli gets stopped up, picks up the dribble, double teamed, gets the ball back. Now a foul going to be called. They call this on Michaela Carney. It'll be her third. And that'll send Lucarelli to the line to shoot two with 18 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it might be the last place you want to be at running into that corner there if you're Katie Lucarelli, but she did a good job just staying strong with the ball and earning herself a couple foul shots.
Lucarelli good on the first. And again, for Topper fans, the next game will be at Concord this coming Saturday, the 22nd at 2 p.m. The next home game will be next Wednesday night, the 26th, against Salem. That'll be a game. Chaz, unfortunately, out of town, so won't be on the broadcast with us, but something he's had planned for quite some time, so no worries.
I get a pass.
He'll be watching, I'm sure, on his phone or somewhere wherever he goes, and he'll be paying attention. And with that, the final score, 108-82. The Toppers lost. Moves them to 8-17 overall, 6-12 in conference play. Glenville State now 16-9 overall, 10-7 in conference play. West Liberty again has Concord at Concord this coming Saturday at 2 p.m. Then home versus Salem next Wednesday. And then the final regular season game of the year, senior night here at the ASRC. It'll be Saturday, March 1st here at the ASRC at 2 p.m. against Wheeling University. Your take on this game against Glenville State?
You know, just tough. Tough game for the Lady Hilltoppers. A lot of pressure thrown at them all game. Already down Olivia Baker. They fell into early foul trouble. And then from there, you know, it just felt like they kind of dug themselves in too big of a hole early on. And against a good team like that, a veteran team like that with a couple freshmen, it's going to be hard to come back with. But, you know, they got to bounce back at Concord. Only a few more games left. The clock is ticking, so it's time for them to amp it up a notch and hopefully see them get that W over there at Concord.
That would be tremendous for these Lady Toppers in their bid to try to get to West Banco Arena and punch their ticket into the Mountain East Conference Tournament. Well, as we take a look at some of the final individual stats for the Toppers, and the leading scorer in the game, Bailey Smith, 24 points, 9 of 16 from the field, 3 of 6 from behind the arc, also 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. For Glenville State, the leading scorer, Okigbo, 10 of 18 from the floor, 10 rebounds. She got the double-double along with Bunting, 19 and 10 as well. So 2 double-doubles for Glenville State and a big win as they continue on their march to Wheeling as well. Coming up, folks, it's the men's side of this rivalry, the number 8 team in the country, West Liberty, taking on the foe, Glenville State, coming up in about 20 minutes on Topper Station.
I just think they like the Pittsburgh.
We are live from the ASRC for this Mountain East Conference matchup between the Glenville State Pioneers and the number 8 team in the nation, your West Liberty Hilltoppers. Thank you for joining us on Topper Station. I am Todd Allum. Alongside me, Chaz Hines, former Hilltopper himself. He knows all about this matchup and all about these late season big time games that have some implications, whether it be seeding in the MEC tournament coming up in a couple weeks, regionally as well. This is going to be a big one. The last time these two teams played, it was a close one, and we'll see what happens tonight with them.
Yeah, Glenville always gives West Liberty a good play. They usually match up really well, and their best players are normally good shooters. Devin Collins, the player to watch, he's shooting almost 45% from 47%. He might get a lot of open looks in the back of that press. Should be a dogfight today.
Well, the last time the Toppers played was down at Fairmont State, the number 1 and number 2 teams in the conference, and it was a dandy. Early on in that ballgame, that first half, it was all Fairmont State. West Liberty turned it around in the second half. A complete 180 for just about everybody on the squad, and the Toppers pulled out a big victory at Fairmont State to sweep the regular season series against the Falcons. How big of a win was that in your mind?
Oh, it's a huge win. Can't really control what's going on outside of the MEC when it comes to the PSAC and the other conference, MIAA, but you can control what goes on in the MEC, right? And usually if you are the top seed in the MEC, you have a really good chance at hosting that regional tournament. So winning at Fairmont is something I was very accustomed to. I never took any losses there. One of the best places to play in terms of atmosphere. That locker room just really kind of gets you ready to go because it's nowhere near nice where they throw you in. And, just a huge win for morale. The way the win was, another thing that's just big for them to just show that they're a resilient team that maybe in the beginning of the year, do they win that game? I don't want to say they don't, but I want to say probably more up in the air versus the team we're seeing now on the floor.
Battle-tested Toppers is what we like to call it. We saw it your first year here at West Liberty as the season went along. I'm sure there were times there might have been some fans thinking, I don't know if this is the team this year for West Liberty. Well, guess what, folks? That team went all the way to a national title. Battle-tested is what they needed. That's what they got. We're seeing it a little bit now with this West Liberty team this season.
Yeah. It's like you said, battle tested. You want to go through these hard games right now. So when March rolls around, you're used to it. It's not anything you're never seen before, being down at half.
Now we are set for the starters here at the ASRC. We will begin with the Glenville State Pioneers. Their head coach, Bob Bolin, no relation to Dalton Bolin, spelled differently. It is his second season as head coach at Glenville. His assistant coach is Stephen Dye, former head coach at Glenville State. Took the job at Alderson Broaddus when it came open, his alma mater. Went to AB, and then AB unfortunately closed. And now he's back at Glenville as an assistant, along with Bill Lilly, the graduate assistants Garrett Hill and Jacob Brannon. Now we begin with the starters for the Pioneers. We've got number 0, a 6'4" freshman from Beckley, West Virginia. Shady Spring was the high school, Amar Maxwell. A 6'3" junior guard from Killeen, Texas, number 1, Ziri Blackwood. A 6'8" sophomore from Congo by way of Akron, number 7, Prince Masengo. A 6'8" graduate from Chapmanville, West Virginia. Pikeville was the high school, number 10, Devin Collins. And last but not least, a 6'3" freshman guard from Beckley, West Virginia. Went to Woodrow Wilson, number 12, Elijah Redfern. Now for the West Liberty Hilltoppers, the number 8 team in the nation. We begin with the 6'7" junior from Bristol, England. At forward, number 3, Finn Woodward. A 6' freshman from Madison, Ohio. Guard, number 5, J.P. Dragus. A 6' redshirt junior from Pittsburgh, PA. At guard, Dante Spadafora. A 6'1" sophomore guard from Albany, Ohio, number 12, Kyler DiAgostino. And last but not least, a 6'5" graduate from Lake Nona by way of Concord, number 13, J.J. Harper. Head coach Ben Howlett in his 8th season, 208 career wins in 8 seasons. Along with his assistant coaches, Dr. Aaron Huffman and former standout Hilltopper himself, Bryce Butler, along with student assistant Cullen Gallagher.
Tonight, the West Liberty Hilltoppers will face the Glenville State Pioneers.
Pretty experienced
This is
MEC
the
referee crew here.
153rd meeting all time between these two teams. The Hilltoppers lead the series 81-71. West Liberty won earlier this year at Glenville with a score of 103-96 on January 18th. West Liberty has won 22 straight over Glenville.
Thank you for that information, Caden, on the series history. Block here for J.J. Harper as this gets started quickly at the ASRC. The Toppers picking up a win earlier this season. It was a close one, 103-96. And 22 straight over Glenville State. Harper going to be fouled on his way to the bucket. He'll shoot 2. They give this to Amar Maxwell, his first team first.
J.J. Harper at the line.
Harper makes his first, gets the first points of this ball game. Makes them both 2-0 early on for the Toppers.
Be interesting to see how Glenville State goes about beating this press. Looks like they're just going to go pretty standard, just break for the ball. It's going to be hard to do all game long.
Redfern's pass taken by Harper, saved also by J.J. Spadafora. Woodward back out to Dante, surveys.
Hilltoppers just got to move a little bit better. It's a good shot there for Dante.
Nothing but net for Spadafora. Great first shot of the game for him.
Yeah, he was just able to catch that with so much rhythm. There you go. Make a Dante play.
The steal. The bucket. And a timeout quickly. And the Toppers have an early 8-0 lead.
I think Dante needed that. He seems pretty fired up. Get him going. He struggled the last few games at home. Good to see him make 2-1s early.
Glenville smartly gets that timeout quickly.
Yes.
They've seen this many times. We take another look. Spatafora. Huge three-point shot right after this. Don't go away. I think we're going to stay with it. Now we're going to go back to live action, but stole the inbound pass and hit another three right after that.
Yeah, it's, for a guy who's been trying to find his shot here in the ASRC, can't really ask for a much better start. I know it's a huge relief to him as good of a shooter as he is, and to get the open looks, and he's going to charge a foul. Yeah, that's great.
Now Dante Spatafora draws the foul on the freshman, Ziri Blackwood. It'll be his second, just as quickly, his second personal, team second foul.
Yeah, West Liberty's setting themselves up here really well to just get out to a very fast start. Second group hasn't even came in. We're up 8-0. We could make this, 10-0, 11-0 to start the game. And if you're Glenville, getting scary, if you Hilltoppers just keep scoring the way they are.
Woodward, Dragus can't get it to fall. It's going to be rebounded by Redfern.
I was for sure that might be 11-0 early on.
Three-pointer answers right back for Devin Collins.
Yeah, as I mentioned pre-game, Devin Collins shooting nearly 50% from three. Shot 115 now on the year. He was one of their better players last year. He's been around. It's his 5th or 6th year in college. He's one of those COVID guys. He's going to be somebody you got to watch for.
Dante Spatafora, 3 for 3. Now Kinsler, his first appearance in this game, dishes it off to Redfern, and the Toppers have 3 at the table waiting to come in. Redfern off the screen. Good. It's his first bucket.
Yeah, it's a welcome sign for Glenville to shoot 2 shots, have them both go in, settle them down early on. If you're a Hilltopper fan, you're kind of hoping they miss those. We get some easy looks, but kudos to Glenville State hitting some tough shots early.
The dish to Woodward. Finn with the left hand gets the friendly roll, his first bucket.
That's just Finn and Dante spending a lot of time together on the floor in 3 years. They knew exactly what each other were both doing. I saw them make eye contact. That was a great play from both of them.
Jump ball is called. Possession to the Toppers. Spatafora gets a well-earned rest. Woodward comes out along with J.P. Dragus. In for the Toppers, Vadim Clinette, Lance Schuler, and Cam Tinsley.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Coach Hallett go at number 10 a lot here. Being their best player, averaging 17 a game, being a shooter. It'd be important for Coach Hallett to run a lot of sets at him, get him tired on defense.
Schuler showing the speed.
Yeah, that's just hard to guard there. He made that look really easy. And, folks, that's not an easy move to make to stay under control with.
Down low on the baseline. Ball was loose. They called jump ball again. This time it goes to Glenville. Amar Maxwell, the man that was tied up.
Amar Maxwell, I believe, if I'm not wrong, coming off MEC Player of the Week. 2 impressive games for him last week, scoring over 20 in both of those. Be somebody to watch for, as it's only his second time going against this West Liberty pressure.
Cologne Lewis, big 33, takes the three-point shot and good. 15-8. Was a 10-point lead, knock it to 7, kicks it back out. DiAgostino, can he answer? No. Tipped around, Tinsley comes up with it.
It's a good pass. Got to shoot that if you're Vadim.
Man hits the floor, step back, open. No good, tipped around. Glenville takes it. Clinette, a huge reason the Toppers won down at Fairmont this past Saturday. This mid-range jumper somehow gets the roll for Kinsler and good.
Yeah, Glenville's done a good job just clawing their way back into that early hole they got themselves into.
And they're going to say Schuler stepped on the line. Possession goes to Glenville, and just like that, it's a 5-point game. And Glenville has possession.
Yeah, a bit demoralizing if you're Wesley. You had them really right where you wanted them early on here out of the gate. And kudos to Glenville. As I said earlier, they usually give us a good game, and they were able to scratch and claw back. They got a couple bigs who can shoot the three, fast guards. They match up pretty well against this pressure defense.
Scholler takes that pass like a safety ball hawking. Tinsley gets the three.
It's a great play from all around from those two. You're starting to see the chemistry really kind of click with some of these guys that maybe previously this year they didn't.
Eddie passes that one up to Cologne Lewis. The bucket is good. And they give the foul to Clinette. Did they say no?
Yeah, I think it just rolled out. The referee walked right in front of us. Perfect timing. Right as the ball goes up. But
so Cologne Lewis to shoot two. Yep. Misses the first.
Shooting 76% from the free throw line this year. He's also shooting 35% from three. So being 6'6", probably pushing. There's no weight on here. 250. He's a pretty big boy to be able to shoot the ball as well as he is. Quite a threat. But how long can he play with this kind of style of play out there? We'll have to wait and see.
Scholler gets a screen set. He's going to drive on Eddie. Loses it. Gets it back.
Man, a lot of hands going on in there.
Pump fake for Harper. Gets into the paint. Puts it up. No good. But he is fouled by Cologne Lewis.
Fouls on number 2. Senior Kinsler is his first.
The first. Oh, they're going to give this one to Kinsler. It'll be his first, team third.
J.J. Harper at the line.
There's 5 set to come in for the Toppers. Harper hits the first. Paul Gakmar in for Glenville, number 21. Getting a breather is Devin Collins. That might be good for West Liberty.
Yeah, it's always good to see a shooter go out. I think they're just being smart, able to spell him a few minutes here until they got to get him back in the game. He's a really good shooter. I think Glenville might notice they're running a lot of sets at him. Don't want to get him, worn down. It's a very long game. They did a good job clawing back into this game. So, he was a big reason for that. So let's get him a quick breather.
Autry just misses the mark on a steal. Spatafora almost had it too. And Amar Maxwell, just a freshman from Beckley, West Virginia. Gotta like the West Virginia guys. I know a little partial to that. I'm from West Virginia as well. West Virginia schools with West Virginia players. I love it.
Yeah.
Baseline for Cologne Lewis, trying to work against Woodward, and Finn doing his best. Fade away. No good, and Autry the rebound. Finn. Then dish this one off to Dante. Give and go. Dish to the corner. Wow. Autry's open. Can't get it to fall. Woodward, the offensive board. Now they're going to call the offensive foul, though. They call it on J.P. Dragus for a push with that stop and play. It'll be immediate timeout. Toppers lead 20-11. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WBB Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. I'm not there to tell you, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
Welcome back to the ASRC. We've got the question of the game with student broadcaster Caden Bednarik. Caden, what's the question of the game today?
The Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration question of the game is what former WLU men's player holds the single game and season record for block shots? Stay tuned for the answer at halftime.
Thank you for that, Caden. Who single game and season record for blocked shots in West Liberty history? I'm going to say Chaz Hines.
Yeah, not even close. I was actually going to say there's no chance it's me. I don't think any chance there's anybody I played with. Ben Sarson was a pretty good shot blocker, but he wasn't, one of those guys who averaged 2 or 3 a game. I think if he wanted to, he could have, but definitely nobody on my team, I'll tell you that much. For a second, I thought it said most shots, and I was like, okay, there's a lot of guys who could probably be off my team. But no, block shots, not a lot of those. We're more into steals.
Autry hits a big three-pointer for him. It's good to see D.A. hit a big shot early in this one.
Yeah, if you're D.A., it's always good to hit one early.
And an answer right back for Samir Kinsler out of Philadelphia, PA. Went to Grayson College.
Yeah, Kinsler looks a little familiar. I'm curious if he went to West Virginia State the year before that. I believe we might have played him the first year. He was quite a quick, really good guard. West Virginia State had a good team that year, though, so he's a little under notice, but he's a really good player.
Gus Eddy with the dish, and the bucket is good for Gakmar.
Yeah, Glenville State doing a good job just hanging around, staying with it. Toppers got out to an 8-0, 10-0 run, but Glenville done a great job staying in it. Looks like they're going to go ahead and get Devin Collins back in the game here. If you're West Liberty, you got to pay attention and see he's subbing into the game. Match up early, you can't lose them.
So it's the second personal foul on Samir Kinsler. So he'll have to sit down for a bit. Back in is Elijah Redfern and Devin Collins. D.A. gets it over to Woodward. Dante back to Finn.
Yeah, if you're Dante right there, you can't really make that cut. He just brought the defenders right to Finn. That's exactly where you want it if you're West Liberty. You get Finn with the ball at the high post. He's probably the best passer on the team. Comes a point in time where you got to try to do something off ball, let the ball come to you. Dante trying to set a screen, but just clogging it up a little too much right there.
Cologne Lewis on the fadeaway, good. He's up to 6 points, and it's a 5-point ball game, 25-20.
Yeah, West Liberty's got to be careful here. They're letting Glenville get a little too comfortable early on.
Spat a 4 off the glass, no good. Looking for a call, didn't get one.
You just got to play through that.
Maxwell kicks it out to the corner. Redfern, good. A 2-point ball game, just like that.
Yeah, Coach Howell's going to get a new 5 in here. I want to see Finn just create something here.
Autry picks up the dribble, goes to Woodward.
Just clear out.
Finn's pass is tipped, goes right to Dragus, though. Euro step off the glass, no good. Cologne Lewis gets the rebound. Dishes it up.
Yeah, you can't lose that guy.
Collins for 3, no good. Taken by Dragus.
Lucky break there if you're West Lib. That would have given Glenville the lead.
Spadafora pumps, heat check. Can't get it to go, but he's fouled by Maxwell. Dante will shoot 3. Maxwell picks up his first, team 5th. And we're getting more text messages, just like the women's game, about the question of the game. We've got another correct answer. I'm not going to tell you who got the answer, or it's the same person.
Wow,
Coach Wiley with the answer correct. I'm wondering. I'm not going to question his memory.
Somebody tell him these answers.
I'm wondering.
Is he sitting by the answer key?
I know he was here for all of these answers, so if anyone was here to witness it, it would have been Coach Wiley.
Yeah. Well, I'll be interested to hear who it was, because I know it probably wasn't somebody on either of my team, and if it is, I mean, considering you said he was here to watch it, probably not. I have a decent guess on who it could have been, maybe the year before, before that maybe, but I have a feeling it's quite before.
It was well before your time here. And transition, pump fake. Rims out somehow, and now a foul on the floor. And they call this on Lance Schuler, I believe. It'll be his first.
If you're West Lib here, you got to play through this. Getting into a little bit of foul trouble now, giving away some cheap ones for your West Lib. Got to just fight through this, weather this storm. You've shown that you can get ahead on this team, cause turnovers, so just got to play West Liberty basketball these final 11 and a half minutes.
Redfern gets it over to Cologne Lewis. A little bit of a mismatch against Schuler. He'll try to drive, but Lance
fade away.
Absolutely quick enough to stay with him, and there he goes. Baseline fade, no good. Harper comes up with it.
Yeah, he's got one tool in his toolbox, and he's trying to get to it every time.
Schuler can't get the finish and the rebound for Blackwood.
Yeah, if you're Redeem, you just got to play two there. You live with one of these guys shooting over Devin Collins.
That three-point shot is good for Blackwood. It's a one-point ball game, 27-26.
As I said, Blackwood over there shooting 27%. The other guy over there shooting 34, 35%. I'm taking that any day of the week over a 50% shooter in Devin Collins.
Clinette finds Harper from the elbow. No good. Collins the board.
Yeah, for West Lib, you're just getting some tough looks right here. I wouldn't be surprised if Coach Hallett just goes to a couple sets.
And there it is, the jumper for Redfern, and Glenville takes the lead, 28-27, and a 30-second timeout for Coach Hallett and the Toppers. We will keep it here. I thought maybe the officials might stretch that into the media, but they did not. We'll keep it. And after a great first 2 minutes of this game, the Toppers have allowed Glenville State to get right back into this and take the lead.
Yeah, got sloppy. I think maybe even took their foot off the gas pedal a little bit, getting off to as good of a start as they did. What we're seeing right now is just Glenville getting through the press, and they're just going one-on-one with their guards, mono, versus mono, and just kind of one of those things. Are you going to be able to guard your guy? They've been picking on us and our man-to-man principles. You just got to sit down and be able to guard, take it personal a little bit. If you notice they keep going at you, you got to take it personal, sit down and get some stops. Glenville's been executing really well on those isolations.
Harper for three. Can't get it to fall. Taken by Glenville. Masengo.
Got to get your hands up right here. We got our hands down a lot. That's a great tip.
That was DiAgostino with the steal. Tinsley in transition. Can't get it to fall. Schuler had his hands on it. Now he's on the floor. And they give the foul. Or do they give a foul? I don't believe so. I'm going to say last touch by Glenville.
Yeah, last touch by Glenville, going for that offensive rebound. Good job there, Lance Schuler. Getting another possession for us.
That 20 was for the shot clock.
Got to get some off-ball action here. You got to make them guard you off-ball. A lot of standing around. West Lib's being easy to guard right now. Too much on-the-ball action, standing around, standing, watching, hoping for something good.
Baseline dish.
There we go.
DiAgostino couldn't get the reverse, and it's taken by Blackwood.
Yeah, West Lib right now needs less dribbling and more passing. A lot of dribbling, one-on-one. That's not really the West Liberty style play. It's a lot of off-ball movement, opposite side actions that they got to get back into.
Dominique Penn dishes this one over to Masengo. Deep three-point shot, no good. Tinsley skies for that rebound.
Yeah, you got to go. Got to go right here, and you got to be aggressive. Things aren't coming easily in the half court.
Harper spin, kicks it back to DiAgostino. Left hand, no good, taken by Masengo, and now a foul going to be called against Vadim Clinette. It'll be his first, team fourth, and with that stoppage in play, it'll be immediate timeout. 28-27, the scoring is kind of stalled for both teams here. We'll be right back on Topper Station. Welcome back to the ASRC, the Stoltz Family McDonald's first half here. Toppers down by 1, 28-27. Started off on fire for Dante Spadafora. Had 8 points very quickly, a steal. Glenville State is not back down one bit. They're ready to play, and they're looking to get some seeding here in the Mountain East Conference Tournament coming up in a couple weeks as well. They're 8-8 coming into this game, tied with West Virginia State in conference play. They're 5th in the conference, tied at 8-8. Buckets no good. Good defense for Harper. Tinsley somehow saves that basketball right in front of us.
Yeah, it was a pretty athletic play there from Cam Tinsley. Got them young legs, able to stretch out and save that ball for us. That would have been a turnover. Vadim
from deep, no good. Masengo gets the rebound for Glenville.
It's a good shot if you're West Lib. It's unable to get it to fall.
Gus Eddy, good off the glass.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. We got guys like Gus Eddy averaging 2 points a game, getting transition layups on us. West Lib got to wake up a little bit. And, you know, you beat Fairmont State, congratulations, but nobody cares anymore. You got to beat Glenville State now. That game's over with. It's time to beat Glenville. Fairmont's done and over with. If you lose this game, that Fairmont win, pretty much irrelevant, you know. So Toppers got to lock in here and get a little bit more serious and realize that Glenville State came to play.
Eddy hangs on to this one and sets up in half court. Right side, the drive for Penn. Baseline pass. Eddy, no good. Taken by Vadim Clinette. Clinette again.
There we go.
Can't get this one to go. A little too long. Fight for it. Still loose. Eddy comes up with it.
West Lib just got to continue to weather the storm. They're shooting just 36% from the field while Glenville's shooting 63%. Just got to stay with it here.
Harper going to get called for the foul, his first. Team 5th. New 5 in there for the Toppers. Dragus, Spadafora, DiAgostino, Autry, and Woodward.
Yeah, we need this group to come in with some energy. I like the group. Got some shooters out here with Kyler and Finn able to get to the rim. Got to rebound, though. We got to limit these guys to just one shot.
Into the paint. DiAgostino mismatch in height. Working against Paul Gakmar at 6'8". Gets the bucket. 32-27 Glenville. Eddy on the floor. The dish. Dragus goes to the corner. Back for Dante. Tries to get through back to JP. Three-pointer off the mark. It's going to be taken by Eddy.
A lot of energy from this Glenville State bench. I'm telling you one thing. Glenville State believes they can come in here and win this ball game.
Bucket is good for Penn. His first points.
They're just taking our guards to the rim right now. Got to stand up. Got to be able to guard your man one-on-one.
Dante's shot. Good. Giving the bucket and one coming up for Spadafora. So Eddy picks up his first, team 6th. Eddy will grab a seat as Redfern back in. Take a look at this again, folks. Dante could have his own logo with that pose, hit that shot.
Acrobatic finish there from 10. He's off to a hot start with 13. He's shooting, I believe, 3 of 4, 4 of 5 from the field. If you're West Lib, maybe run a few sets at him, get him some clean looks. Defense is paying a lot of attention to him right now.
Spadafora unable to hit the and one. Ball pushed out of bounds by Autry, and Glenville will take over.
Glenville's been matching West Lib in terms of number of guys that they're putting on the court. So at this point, it's really, 10 versus 10. Who's going to be, the better of the two? Right now, it's pretty evenly matched, but Glenville just shooting a blistering 63% from the field and 56 from 3.
Redfern gets the screen and the bucket. He's got 9 in his first half.
Yeah, they're just, he's averaging 8.5 on the year. They're just, they know they're going to get isolations, and they're taking advantage of them right now against the Hilltoppers.
Woodward looking, driving, kicks it over to left side. Back out to Spadafora. Dante dishes it to Finn. Back out to Dragus for three. Good. His first bucket.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Todd. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Penn dealing with things here in the half court. Masengo kicks it over. Now he's on the baseline working against Woodward.
A lot of isolations here. Glenville State really relying heavily on isolation buckets. They're getting them.
His first bucket.
This is very reminiscent of the Frostburg State game. Glenville shooting over 60%, just as Frostburg State was. Glenville going one-on-one isolation buckets, just like Frostburg State was.
Spatafora can't hit this three. It's going to be taken by Masengo. He's got 4 seconds to cross half court. Gakmar does.
Yeah, our press defense right now is very lackluster. Need some more energy in it. We need some more hands being active, trying to get deflections. We don't have a lot of that going on right now.
Ball is loose, backcourt. And the Toppers will take possession with that stoppage and play. We'll take the media timeout, 38-32 in favor of Glenville in this Stoltz Family McDonald's first half. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time, what makes Belmont Savings different? Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Welcome back to the ASRC. 4:57 remaining in the Stoltz Family McDonald's first half. Toppers down by 6. And the way West Liberty plays, not an insurmountable lead by any means, but I'm sure Coach Hallett wants this team to pick it up a little bit.
Yeah, in Coach Hallett's eyes, I just know he's not going to be very happy. We got out to an 8-0 start, and then from that point, Glenville's been the better team by 10. So, if you're West Lib here, you just got to lock back in and do what you do best and execute. It's all coming down to right now is that West Liberty's execution has just been very poor on the offensive side of things.
Schuler, good as the shot clock was running out. Cologne Lewis quickly up for Penn, puts up the 3 off the mark, but a rebound for Gakmar. He's going to be fouled. And give that one to Cam Tinsley. Will be his first, 16th foul.
Yeah, West Lib's just got to sit down and guard a little better right now, folks. That's really all it is. Giving up some cheap fouls as well. Glenville shooting 66% from the field. You're not gonna be winning any games where the opposing team is shooting over 60%, over 50% sometimes. So if you're Coach Howard, that's definitely going to be a key point of emphasis. Like I have previously said, this feels eerily similar to this Frostburg State game we saw here just a week ago.
2 for 2 from Gakmar. He's going to grab a breather as Devin Collins back into the ball game. Toppers down by 6. 4:20 left to play in this Stoltz Family McDonald's first half. Tinsley can't get the bucket to fall, but offensive board, Clennett does.
That's big right there for West Lib.
Vadine picks up his first points.
You know, it's important to note that Glenville is coming in here on a 4-game win streak. I could be mistaken, but talking to one of the players on the team, I'm pretty sure Glenville's won 7 of their last 8. So they're coming in here feeling really good about themselves. They're sitting top 5 in the MEC, so there's no lack of confidence.
There's a foul on the floor. Schuler called for a foul against Collins. That'll be his second, team 7th, so 1-1 situation here for Collins.
That's tough for your West Lib. It's probably your best on-ball defender by far for the team this year, and he picks up another cheap one, having to put him to the bench. And, you know, on the other side, you put their best shooter at the line who's able to see a few go in probably, so not the greatest situation if you're West Lib. This is an important 4 minutes. Got to finish strong.
So Collins hits 2 of 2, 42-37 in favor of Glenville. Harper pumps, backs Collins down into the paint, puts it up, no good off the glass, and Collins gets the rebound. Now Eddie sets things up again.
Got to pressure this guy. Got to overall just amp up the pressure in the half court. Glenville is very comfortable doing whatever they want to do.
Collins gliding, can't get the bucket though. Both men hit the floor. Tinsley up to Spatafora. 4-on-4 for a minute. Spatafora gets it again. And a foul, and one coming up for Dante.
He's feeling it tonight.
Redfern picks up his first, team 7th, and the Toppers take another look. Call the foul, maybe in the landing spot, I believe.
Yeah, I believe it was more of a landing spot foul than anything. The ref came over here, though, and said he got hit on the arm, so I believe it was more of a landing spot because Dante, you know, kudos to him. That could have been bad for his ankle down there, you know, landing on somebody's shoe. Seen that a time or two, but just really great first half from Dante Spatafora. Been really kind of keeping us in this one.
Dante's up to 17 points. It's a 1-point game right now. Clanett with the defense and the block shot. Tipped pass. Kyler trying to race to it. Cologne Lewis comes up with it. And the bucket is good for Amar Maxwell.
Yeah, that's tough there if you're West Lib. 2-3 guys got their hand on the ball there, just not able to come up with it.
Harper pass. Gets the official, almost gets run over by Maxwell, and Maxwell, being a good guy, decides not to run over the official.
Yeah,
could have easily.
Or us. I was ready to get up out of here real fast. I'm not the type to catch him. I'm just going to, you know, let you fly by.
Listen, I'm going to put you in front of me. Maxwell's 6'4". I'm only 5'10". You're a lot younger than me, too. Deep three. Spatafora, no good. Rebound for Cologne Lewis.
Big 2 minutes here for your West Lib. Only down 3. Haven't shot the ball well. If you could go into this half with the lead, that'd be huge. Glenville smartly going to slow this one down, noticing the time and score.
Maxwell launches a 3 off the backboard. Toppers take the rebound quickly. Clanett pump fakes. Finds Spatafora. Dante driving, got it tipped away, still loose, and now a foul going to be called. I guess they're going to call this on Eddie. It'll be the 1-and-1. Eddie's second foul, team 8th. Woodward back in for Tinsley. No good on the front end of the 1-and-1.
Got to knock down our free throws. Both sides, men's and women's game, struggling to hit free throws today.
Maxwell to the corner. Pass is tipped by DiAgostino. Possession stays with Glenville. 19 seconds on the shot clock.
West Lib's doing a great job at weathering this storm. Defense has really picked up these last 4 minutes.
Redfern will bring it out and kind of settle things down. Goes to Cologne Lewis.
Fade away.
The spin goes up strong. Good. And one coming up for Cologne Lewis. Eddie will catch a breather as Dominique Penn re-enters this game. They called the foul on Harper, his second. Cam Tinsley re-enters for Harper. Connects on the and one, makes it 47-41.
Yeah, their bench has been very impressive. 26 points off the bench so far for Glenville State. So just West Lib's 13, and usually we see that, in our favor at these games here in the ASRC. So very impressive.
They try to lead Woodward down the lane, but I believe he's held up by Cologne Lewis. 1-1 for Woodward. Cologne Lewis picks up his first, team 9th.
Glenville State not very happy with that, but Finn trying to catch the ball, only able to go up with one arm. They're going to call that every time.
Front end is good for Finn. No good on the second, 1 of 2. Less than a minute left in the
Gotta have
Stokes
hands.
McDonald's half.
Gotta have hands there.
Cologne Lewis and dish it back around. Glenville taking their time on this possession. Cologne Lewis dishes it off to Redfern. 4 to shoot. Taking all the time. Deep 3. Well off the mark. Did not hit the rim. And there'll be a shot clock violation. Toppers get possession right back. Autry in for Clinette. 30 seconds. A 1/10 of a second difference between game and shot. I've got to assume Coach Howlett may want to hang on for this final shot.
Yeah, he's 100% going to hold on to this one. There's a good chance we can go in here with just a one-possession game. Glenville shooting 60% from the field, 46% from 3. Very similar to Frostburg. I think you take that down by 3. I know he's not going to take down by 3. He's going to be probably pretty upset by the outcome, especially with the hot start we got out onto.
So look at the Toppers. Everybody down. It's almost like 4 wide at the baseline.
I believe I know what's happening, but I do not want to give any details.
Down to 10. Start the play. DiAgostino's going to drive. Gets to the bucket. Can't get it to fall. Tipping, no good, but a foul is called. Give that to 7. It'll be against Prince Masengo. The 6'8 sophomore picks up his first. And Kyler will shoot 2.
Glenville State just got to be careful. Their bench is being very emotional. A couple of these refs, man, they're quick to pull the trigger. So if you're Glenville State's bench, you just got to be careful. They're coming out onto the floor. Don't want to get hit with one. I wouldn't mind seeing it, though, personally, but just something to notice. There's a bunch of hooting and hollering and jumping around after every foul call.
So Kyler, for his second attempt, is good. So it's 47-44, 3-point game, 2.3 left in the half. Launches it, no good. That is where the first half will end. A 3-point ball game, 47-44 Glenville State after a hot start by the Toppers, and specifically Dante Spadafora. Glenville State has played a very good first 20 minutes.
Yeah, Glenville State's been very impressive. All in all, they've shot the ball well. Haven't really taken care of it, necessarily well, but they've shot the ball really well. That's kind of kept them in this game. Vice versa, Hilltoppers haven't shot the ball great, so if those things flip, I see a very similar thing happening that we saw in the Frostburg State game.
Well, folks, we will take a break for halftime. Chaz and I will let you stay here for the dance team of West Liberty and their performance, but we will be back with stats and other things and answer of the question of the game when we return on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WBB Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time, what makes Belmont Savings different? Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All the decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time, what makes Belmont Savings different? Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All the decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
There you go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity, part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Wow, now that check had an impact. Oh, yeah. Just like impact checking from Main Street Bank.
That's right, Jim. After all, Main Street does offer 6% APY
on balances up to and including $15,000.
Impact checking with 6% APY from Main Street Bank. All roads lead to Main Street Bank.
Now that's a checking account that can impact your life.
It's definitely checking with an impact, a positive impact.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Our team at Belmont Savings Bank stands out in the mortgage industry because we care about our customers.
My first-time home buyers, my younger people, I try to treat them like my children, like I would want my children to be treated.
And the minute when those keys slide across the table to those owners, it goes from becoming a house to becoming their home. We call Ohio Valley home.
Our motto is, how may we help you today? When you're working with a community bank, our main focus is the community.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
My name is Tina Bhatnagar. I am the Medical Director of Hematology and Medical Oncology at WBU Cancer Institute Wheeling Hospital. I think there's immense opportunity that's coming with the building of this regional cancer center. I think we'll be able to offer ongoing, outstanding quality of care. If you feel the pressure of having to leave your home because you feel like, you're going to get better care somewhere else, that's just an added stressor. So our hope is to put in everything just in your backyard.
From humble beginnings in 1837, West Liberty University has been home to thousands of students. Whether you're a recent high school graduate or looking to complete a college degree later in life, starting your educational career at West Liberty University will be the catalyst for your future. This is a place where you will discover who you are and where you belong, surrounded by lifelong friends and a supportive faculty and staff. Start your journey home at westliberty.edu.
welcome back to the ASRC and our Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration halftime show. Let's take a look at some of the stats. The Toppers are down 47-44 against Glenville State. Glenville came out thinking this might be a runaway. We did too. The Toppers came out in that first couple minutes, especially Dante Spadafora, tearing things up, hit a bunch of three-point shots, and then Glenville came right back and started doing the same thing back to the Toppers, and they've got a lead here as we're about to begin the second half.
Yeah, it was a bit of fool's gold in that first half for us. They got us all excited, getting up 8-0, but Glenville State did a great job at just staying with it, scratching and clawing, staying in this game. Eventually they got the lead. They're shooting over 60% from the field, so it's definitely a point of emphasis if the Hilltoppers want to get over this hump.
Yeah, so 6 of 14 from the three-point line. Toppers 8 of 21. 23 rebounds for Glenville State, 20 of them on the defensive end, just 15 for the Toppers. Again, West Liberty 9 assists on 13 made shots. Glenville 8 assists on 18 made shots, but another big one, turnovers. 7 for Glenville, just 2 for the Toppers.
Yeah.
And the Toppers able to get 13 points off of turnovers. Glenville State, on the other hand, 25 points from the bench, and the Toppers just 13.
Yeah, Glenville's bench has been a huge bonus for them. Usually it's the other way around, the Hilltoppers with a strong bench, but, Glenville's bench came to play. They're all positive in the plus-minus and cannot say the same for the Hilltoppers bench. None of them are positive plus-minus, so that's a big thing that's got to change.
And Dante Spadafora, 4 of 6 from behind the arc, 17 points in that first half for the Toppers. Also drew 5 fouls. And we had a question of the game earlier tonight. It was asked by Caden Bednarik. We're going to go back to Caden for the answer. What is the answer to the question of the game?
The answer to the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration question of the game is Keen Cockburn with Game 10 and Season 99 block shots.
And Keen Cockburn, the answer to that one. And Keen was, again, quite the shot blocker in his day. Started for just one season for the Toppers his senior year. I believe his senior season, I could be wrong, it was, I think, the year after West Liberty's first national title game appearance back in 2015. So it's been a while.
Yeah.
Long before your time, Chaz.
I wasn't even born.
2015?
1999.
No, that's how many he had in one season.
All right, folks. Well, that'll do it for me. I will see you guys in a couple weeks.
10 blocks in one game, 99 for the season.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, 2015, I was very much alive.
I'm going to tell you this, Chaz. You just made me feel unbelievably old. You said you weren't even born yet in 99. That was my freshman year of high school.
I was close. Though.
That bothers me a little bit.
I was close.
You weren't even born in the 20th century. You're 21st century straight up.
I am a 2000s baby. But you know what? I like to claim the 90s just due to my older siblings.
I was going to say, I do the same thing. I was born in the mid-'80s, but I had both of my older siblings. One was born in the 70s. One, Dante again. Forget when anybody was born. Dante tied this ball game up.
I think Dante was born about 2004, but good shot there from 10. Nah, he's pretty close to me, but yeah, I credit my siblings, all born to mid to lower 90s. But 2000s baby, not born even close to the 80s. Do like some 80s music though.
Oh, who doesn't?
Yeah. Don't ask me who they are though.
Some of them still get me. I don't know who they are.
Yeah.
We're in the Belmont Savings Bank second half here. The Toppers have tied this one up at 47 right away.
Yeah, I think it's really important. Coach Hallett's emphasizing getting up in them and pressuring them. I think there was just not near enough pressure in the half court. I think it's a great adjustment from Coach Hallett.
Harper trying to get a block there, but Masengo able to get the bucket. His 4th point tonight. He takes the lead for the Pioneers.
If I'm West Lib, I'd like to see Kyler get involved. Maybe just get to the foul line a few times. Be aggressive. Hasn't really gotten the same amount of looks as he got early on this year. I'd like to see him get to that foul line.
Dante to the bucket.
Great move, great finish. He's came to play today.
22 points now for Spadafora.
Got to be able to guard guys here for West Lib. I like the pressuring.
They're going to call the foul on J.P. Dragus. Be his second, team first. I'm sorry, team foul number 2.
I expect this second half to get a little chippy. I think West Lib feels like they got a lot to prove this second half, and Glenville's feeling pretty good about themselves, and be interesting to see how this unfolds.
Redfern gets a shot blocked by Harper, out of bounds, possession to the Toppers. Dragus will bring this up, set up in the half court.
Got to keep running some sets at Devin Collins. You got to keep beating him up, wearing him down.
Spadafora stumbled, has to go to Harper down low. It's going to be fouled by Redfern. That'll be his second, team first. Gus Eddy set to come back in for the Pioneers.
Dante's having a great game, but you look up there at the scoreboard, you need him to bring on somebody else out of this first group. He's got to get somebody else going. He's the point guard of the team, great scorer, but ultimately he has to try to bring some guys with him. Being an older guy, too, being one of the leaders, he's got to get into some of these guys and be like, hey, look, man, we need you. We need more than 3 points. We need more than 5 points if we're going to come out and win this game.
Harper trying to add to his totals and does. 51-49, Toppers lead. Harper up to 5. Collins brings this ball up the floor. DiAgostino right on his hip. Eddy driving. Dragus is there into the corner. Trying to back down Harper. Fadeaway. Good for Maxwell.
And that's not me telling Dante to not look for a shot, but in this first group, we got to have somebody score more than 5 points, to help Dante out. Take the pressure off Dante.
Dragus' 3 is good. He's got 6 now.
5. Oh, man.
Maxwell makes a little move into the paint. Stops up. Collins for 3. Cannot answer. Dragus the board.
It's a couple now from him that have gone in and out. Topper's getting real lucky, leaving a 50% three-point shooter out open.
That pass pinpointed to Spadafora from Dragus. It's Harper straight away.
Finn's great in the middle, but sometimes I feel like he's almost there too much. He's got to space out.
Dante again to the bucket. They want the goaltending and don't get it. They call the foul on Eddy. That'll be his 3rd, team 2nd.
Going to get some subs here from West Lib too. Got to stay with this energy. Got to keep it going. I like this sub. Brings on some more shooting and some defense.
Clinette in for Woodward. Schuler in for Dragus. And Tinsley is set to go in for Spadafora. Two for 2 is Dante. Makes it a 5-point ball game. Spadafora with 22 points.
24 now. 24 points, heck of a game from Spadafora so far.
Agostino the board after the block. I think they tag team for the block. Oh, gets it stripped away by Maxwell. Here come the Pioneers. Collins in transition, no good, off the mark. Tinsley, the freshman, with the board.
Yeah, Collins kind of searching for it this second half. Maybe force that one a little bit. If I'm West Lib, I'm getting this ball back to Schuler.
Clinette off the mark. Rebound taken by Kinsler. The big man, Cologne Lewis, no good. Now a foul on the floor. They call this against Kyler DiAgostino. It'll be his second, team 3rd. Autry enters the game for Kyler. In the corner. Good for 3 from Kinsler.
That's just too clean of a look. He's got a good stroke. Can shoot it. I always like the way a lefty shoots the ball too. Kind of wish I was a lefty because I just think it looks prettier. But, as long as it goes in, and he hit a big one there for Glenville.
Harper, mid-range shot is going to be tipped away, but they're going to give the foul to Collins. It'll be his first, team 3rd. Harper will again try to add to his totals. First one is good.
These are big here for J.J. Harper. Maybe get him going a little bit.
I
don't know what happened there.
I don't think J.J. saw the ball when the official passed it to him the second time.
Looked up, and all of a sudden the ball is rolling to half court. What the heck's going on? What's going on here?
Harper, 2 of 2. Woodward back into the game for J.J. as he extends the Toppers' lead to 4. He's up to 7 points.
Yeah, it's good for J.J. Like to see him get back in here around the 14, 13-minute mark and continue to be really aggressive. Lance picking that off. Yes, sir. It's a good play.
Schuler gets the bucket. Looks like Ed Reed or Palomalu picking that off at half court and then gets the reward offensively.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great play. He saw it the whole way. Unselfish, too. Good play there from Schuler. I know he's usually up on the press due to his really good on-ball defending, but when he's back there, he's a great center fielder in this pressure defense. Just got to play straight up here. Can't let him get to the rim.
Collins on the baseline is good.
Yeah, it's just too easy.
He's got 7, and the Toppers will try to respond here. Woodward hands it off to Tinsley and have to go back to Clinette.
See, Finn's a great player in the middle, but he just seems to be clogging it up too much right there. He needs to stop floating so much back to the middle and sometimes just go sit corner. He's a great off-ball cutter. Sometimes he just needs to go sit corner and let things develop. He's been clogging it up with big 33 on him the entire game.
Toppers put 33 on 33. Clinette guarding Cologne Lewis.
Just got to play back, and you can't just give him these spins. It's twice now he's done the same move. You got to absorb the contact. Good player like him, veteran player, he's going to feel you and he's going to spin off you every time.
Cam Tinsley the foul. With that stoppage, it'll be immediate timeout. We'll take the break. Toppers up 60-56. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Welcome back to the ASRC. We are in the Belmont Savings Bank second half. Toppers lead by 4, 60-56. So far in the second half, Toppers almost 60% from the floor, 66 from behind the arc, and perfect from the line. Glenville. Collins hits the free throw. They first attempts at the line so far in this second half.
Yeah, West Liberty's really stepped it up on the defensive side of things. Big point of emphasis probably at halftime for Coach Hallett and the rest of that coaching staff.
Collins 2 for 2 on his trip to the line. 9 total points now for him, and the Toppers will try to come back and extend the 2-point lead. Do with Schuler. What a pass from Tinsley.
Yeah, I like the play out of the timeout there from Coach Hallett. Keep it simple, right? Keep it simple. Let's score and get into our gold pressure.
Well, Coach Hallett almost had a flashback That ball tipped out of bounds by Autry, and Amar Maxwell was coming right towards the sideline as soon as Coach Hallett picked up the ball, and I thought he was going to get tackled again.
I think he's looking for it. There's no way he's letting himself happen to him twice, as that falls right off of number 0. Great hands by DA right there.
That's 2 possessions in a row, or 2 plays in a row where Autry was able to get the ball out of a defender's hand. The first time it went to Coach Hallett out of bounds. This time off the leg of the Glenville player, and the Toppers take over. Tinsley finds Schuler. Inside. DA. Nice pump fake and the bucket.
Yeah, I like what Coach Hallett's doing here. He's keeping it really simple.
The topper press forces the travel on Redfern, and West Liberty takes over. And Paul Gakmar, the 6'8" senior from Australia by way of New Hampshire, back into the ball game.
I like them putting Woodward up here. Just getting the big out of the paint.
Schuler with 8 to shoot. Tinsley looking for somewhere. They find Woodward down to 4 seconds. Back out to Schuler for 3. It's good. 11 points for Schuler tonight.
Yeah, it's just a big play from Schuler. Big hit. And great hands. Almost came off him. Just unlucky deflection. He hit one there earlier. Nice.
Lance Schuler battling right now. Possession will stay with Glenville on the jump ball, but a new 5 in for West Liberty. That last 30 seconds or so was all Lance Schuler.
Yeah, I mean, if this wasn't such an exhausting style of play, I think he'd play nearly the whole game with the way he's playing today. He's just really had a good game all around, getting people involved, rebounding, steals, scoring. That's what you need. I've stressed it a couple times. Once it gets closer to March, you need these older players to play like they've been here before, which he's doing today.
And J.J. Harper not happy with that call. J.J. Gardner's man, and the player for Glenville, I believe it was Kinsler, just runs into the back of him, runs into his arm, and they call the foul on J.J.
Yeah, it's unlucky there if you're J.J. Just wrong place at the wrong time right there, and referee's going to call that a lot. Bang, bang play.
Redfern will be fouled by J.P. Dragus. It'll be his 3rd. The 6th team foul on the Toppers.
Toppers getting a little sloppy right here. This group's been a little sloppy all game. Just need to lock in right here. They got a little bit of a longer breather than what they're maybe used to. Just can't give up the energy or the lead here.
Redfern driving, doesn't make it, but another foul called. Who are they going to give this to? Again on J.P. Dragus. That'll be his 4th. And the 7th team foul, so now Glenville will be in the bonus the remainder of the ball game. Right now, it's the 1-1.
Yeah, it's unlucky too there from JP, excuse me. Good old ball never lies.
Well, that one he is shooting 2 as Schuler is in for J.P. Dragus. It was a shooting foul to begin with, so shooting 2, but second one goes, 1 of 2 on the trip. It is still an 8-point ball game in favor of West Liberty.
For West Lib, we just got to get them moving a little more on the offensive side of things. Just a lot of standing as we're doing right now. We're standing, just kind of waiting for somebody to do something, and that's just never been the style of play for West Lib.
There's a lot of commotion down there. They give the foul. I believe they gave that to Kyler D'Agostino. It'll be his 3rd, team 8th, and Gus Eddy back into the game. And some of the Topper faithful here behind us not happy with the call in the stands.
Yeah, a lot of fouls called here early in this half. We're about 6 to 8 minutes through. We got 11 fouls called. Game slowed down quite a bit. I think referees maybe just trying to gain control here, but at the same time, as I kind of predicted, it's just getting a little chippier out there. End of the season, these games mean more than they did, back in October and November, so not really surprised by it.
Maxwell, 1 of 2. D'Agostino the rebound. Spadafora will get things started here. Harper hands it off to Dante. Hand in his face, hits it anyway.
That boy's hot.
27 on the night for Dante.
Yeah, boy's hot right now. Got to just keep running sets for him. Even if he's not shooting, he's drawing a ton of attention from the Glenville defense.
Schuler going to be called for a foul here as he grabbed a hold of Cologne Lewis and pulled him down to the ground, which even then I don't know how it's possible.
Yeah, that's a tough one because we need Schuler on there for the remainder of the game. He's got to be careful now because that gives him 3. It's kind of a silly foul. Just kind of gave up knowing there was a size disadvantage. Honestly, I think you just let him go. You know you have help side there. You just try to switch back, but it's kind of a cheap one there on Schuler when we need him out there.
So Cologne hits the first. Second one good as well. 8-point game, 70-62. Harper pump fakes.
Gary's got to get out of there.
Kisner down low.
And one.
Good, and one coming up. Foul on Gekmar.
Shut me up, Gary. I like to see it. Way to play big down there. It's a big finish. He's just given great minutes these last few home games, too. That's big time there from Gary. Put us up 10.
It's the first foul on Gekmar. 4th team foul. The fouls are 9-4 with West Liberty with 9. Gets the bucket there as well. 73-62, 11-point lead for West Liberty with 12 minutes left to play.
Kind of surprised Devin Collins has been out for as long as he has. When he just came to the scores table in front of us, I kind of was surprised he wasn't back in the game. Never even realized he was out there.
And they call the foul on Kisner, his first, and back to the line we go now with 10 team fouls for West Liberty. And the double bonus and shoot 2. Topper Nation not happy with the calls. And Samir Kinsler set to come back into this one at the scorer's table. Redfern misses the first, short. And Amar Maxwell grab a breather.
Yeah, Kinsler has experience. Here in that first game, he 100% was at West Virginia State before his last college. Bit of a journeyman, but he's played against this pressure quite a handful of times. He's been really good tonight for him as well. Not surprised to see him back in the game.
Harper, straightaway 3 is good. He's got 10 points.
Just slowly building this lead, aren't they? Just slowly building it.
Gus Eddy takes that. Cologne Lewis quickly up. Pump fake drive. Nice little bounce pass to Collins and a good bucket.
Yeah, it's a great pass there from Kinsler. Gets their leading scorer going too with an easy bucket as soon as he gets into the game.
Harper picks it up. Long 2. Rims out somehow. A long pass out to Collins as JJ was knocked down after the shot. Collins' bucket is good, and Harper comes up a little bit slow. Looks like he's going to be all right.
I feel like Dante's I feel like a shot's coming.
DiAgostino trying to get a screen set for him. Now it's J.J. Harper again. Gets into the paint. Back for Kisner. Line drive, no good. And Collins gets the rebound.
Yeah, that thing Gary's shooting right there is I think calling it a laser isn't even justice.
A steal here for Schuler as he's going to take it to the bucket against Collins. No good. DiAgostino's putback falls. And the Toppers will press. Schuler helps get that steal. Spadafora. Deep 3. Can't get it to fall. That would have taken the roof off. And a foul on the floor. They call this on Elijah Redfern of Glenville State. Substitutions are in for West Liberty. It's the 3rd on Redfern, 5th team foul. And 20 seconds on the shot clock.
got to put these two guys in actions right here if you're West Lib.
Woodward sets the screen for DiAgostino. Mid-range jumper, good.
I know Coach Alla doesn't like that. He's not a big fan of the mid-range jump shot, but I know he likes it when it goes in.
Pump fake for Glenville State's Kinsler.
Again, just don't give him any body. He's spinning off every time. He's a good vet player. He's just waiting to feel anything back there, and he's going to spin.
Collins airballs this one. Autry comes up with it.
Yeah, he got stuck in no man's land. I'd like to see Kyler get to the rim. He's got such a size matchup right here. Just clear out and let him go.
Straight away for three. Kyler hits it. DiAgostino makes it 83-67. Now we've got a hold on Daniel Autry. The Topper crowd not happy with him. You can hear him behind us. West Liberty leads 83-67. We'll take the break and come right back on Topper Station.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training,
Here you go, Daddy.
or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity, part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
And welcome back to the ASRC. We've got some information from our student broadcaster, sideline reporter, Caden Bednarik. Caden, what info you got for us?
In as little as 2 weeks, the Mountain East Conference basketball tournament will begin March 5th at West Banco Arena in Wheeling, West Virginia. Topper Nation always shows up and shows out. Be sure to get your tickets and support the Hilltoppers in the conference tournament run.
Thank you, Caden. Again, the Mountain East Conference tournament is coming up. It's always a great time of the year, especially since it's moved up north and here in Wheeling.
Yeah.
As that front end goes in for Maxwell. Second one, no good. Tinsley gets the board for West Liberty.
Yeah, West Lib's really just turned it up this second half. Everybody in the first and second group is now plus on the plus-minus scale. And Glenville has not – they have one guy who's positive on the plus-minus, so it's been a complete script flip in the second half.
No good, but a long rebound for Tinsley. Autry's try, no good either, but Gus Eddy comes up with it for Glenville this time.
And just adding to that, I mentioned earlier how Glenville State shot almost 60% from the field and 40% from three, and now this second half they're shooting just 46% from the field and 20% from three. So just goes to show you how much the Toppers have really sit down and decided they're going to guard guys.
Eddy, three, no good. Autry skying for that rebound.
Yeah, I think we're living with 2 points per game. No disrespect to him, but, you know, I'll take him shooting over Devin Collins or some other guys out there.
Tyler D'Agostino puts just the right amount of English on that shot and glances off the glass and in. And now they're going to call another foul on Autry. And again, Topper Nation not happy with it. The second personal. Glenville's already in the double bonus, so it doesn't really matter how many team fouls now. Spatafora back in for D'Agostino.
Yeah, Kyler's gotten going in the second half. It's been nice to see. He's up to 11 now. I think he scored 9 in the second half. It's pieces like that we needed to see come along with Spatafora this game, and they have.
Second one goes as well for Kinsler. 85-70. West Liberty has built their lead out to 15. after being down to start the second half.
The bench points were 25 for Glenville State, and halfway through this second half, only 5 bench points. So, like I said earlier, just been a complete flip of the script as Tinsley almost hits one. But it's been really impressive to see. They're just locked in from halftime. Coach Allett, I know it probably wasn't the most peaceful locker room in there, with all due respect, as it should have been. So good to see this kind of flip, because this is what has to happen at the end of the year. We saw it at Fairmont, kind of hit flip. We saw it against Frostburg. So this team's growing up right in front of our eyes.
Autry takes the pass, dishes it to Tinsley. Woodward surveys, working against Cologne Lewis.
I mean, he has the whole middle of the floor. Just go to work. There you go. Do what he does best.
Autry with a hand in his face. He's got 8 points.
The Toppers are such a better team offensively when Finn is aggressive. And when I say that, he's still passing the ball, but he's making a threat to score versus just sitting there and looking around. They're so much better when he's aggressive and he's a scoring threat, because he's always going to find the open guy.
Kinsler, no good on the drive. Autry gets the board.
Bit of a gift there for the Hilltoppers. Let's be aggressive again. Just go to work.
Back and Collins down. Little nice off the glass with the left. Finn, double digits. I'm sorry, no, he's up to 7 points. And a foul on Clinette. 2 shots coming up for Glenville. And an 18-point game, 6.5 left to play. Crowd is letting the officials know their disappointment. Cologne Lewis at the line, hits his first. Toppers, looks like they're subbing in 4. Spadafora will stay. Schuler, DiAgostino, Kisner, and Harper back in.
Yeah, Vadim's got a nice cherry on the side of his face, and I just want to let everybody know that did not happen in this game, and the guy talking might have given him that during practice a few days ago.
How many elbows you throw per practice?
Oh, I'm now that I'm in limited practices, I'm letting them fly. I joke with Coach Allett every day. I said, I'll toughen them up for you. I'm definitely, especially with our past teams, I don't even think physical describes some of the practices that we would do. I think sometimes we enjoyed going to hit each other more than we did even trying to score. Half the reason some of my teammates would drive was just so they could try to run somebody over sometimes. So Vadim got a little taste of that. I know Finn is very accustomed to it. I think I fouled him 4 times in one play the other day. But, I just got to do it. Somebody's got to make them tougher, and I'm just happy I'm finally hitting some threes in practice.
Well, who's blowing that official whistle in the practices?
You don't hear a lot of whistles in practice. Alec West, if he was here, he'd love to blow his own whistle.
It's not the playground. It's his practice.
Oh, yeah, you tell him that. Good luck. It looked like a presidential debate with us sometimes out there with how long we would debate a foul call that happened maybe an hour and a half ago. But, I always make sure as he's in here fighting.
Again, Harper finally gets the block here. Cologne Lewis was going to go for his 8th straight attempt. Spadafora can't get it to fall. Harper tips it back to DiAgostino. Schuler, pump fakes. Dante again making a little move, finds Schuler, puts it up. Can't get it to go. Kisner fighting for that rebound. Last touched by Cologne Lewis. Toppers retain the ball.
Yeah, it's always fun practicing with these boys. Bryce gets a kick out of it. I know Coach Howell gets a kick out of it, and it's good cardio for me, Lord.
How often does Bryce run with them?
Every once in a while. I think when I show up, Bryce doesn't have to. He gets to be more of a coach that day. But, I'm definitely going in there 100% hacking. Guys of the previous years would probably attest to me being up there as the top hacker. I just like to, shout out my cousins and brothers because I never played Ohio basketball where they call fouls all the time. Talking to all my Ohio teammates. But, those Pittsburgh boys, they like a good foul. But I don't know. These Ohio
Steel
guys.
City.
Yeah, these Ohio guys, man. I don't know.
I would say I feel like we're kind of like that around here in the Ohio Valley. We're a little like Pittsburgh.
Yeah. But, yeah, I'm always going in there and I'm fouling. I didn't even feel my face hit the deem, and I left a cherry on him. So that tells you how much I'm used to it.
Harper picked that off like he was Bobby. Oh, I'm going to lose the last name here. Bobby Wagner, inside backer for the Seattle Seahawks back in the day.
He's a great linebacker. Won a Super Bowl.
Trying to think nowadays who, I guess you could say the guy for, what was it, Bond for the Eagles that had the nice inside backer that picked off Mahomes in the Super Bowl? Are we even allowed to say that on air, that word or phrase?
Yeah,
the big game for football? I don't know.
I think so.
A foul called against West Liberty here. 5 minutes left in this game. Toppers lead by 20, 93-73. And with that stoppage, it'll be a media timeout. We will take the break. Again, West Liberty, the number 8 team in the nation, up by 20. 5 minutes left. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
Wow, now that check had an impact. Oh, yeah. Just like impact checking from Main Street Bank.
That's right, Jim. After all, Main Street does offer 6% APY
on balances up to and including $15,000.
Impact checking with 6% APY from Main Street Bank. All roads lead to Main Street Bank.
Now that's a checking account that can impact your life.
It's definitely checking with an impact, a positive impact.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
Welcome back to the ASRC, and the in-house PA is letting all the fans here in attendance know the answer to the question of the game. It is Keen Cockburn. It's funny to see everybody look up there and like, I remember him. That was a long time ago compared to some of the answers we've had this year.
Yeah, that was a question for the OGs for sure.
Both of them were tonight.
Yeah.
The women's answer, Yana Katova, was back when the ASRC first opened, the first ever women's basketball game here for West Liberty back 25 years ago, basically, or darn close to it. Tipped back out. No good. It's going to be taken by Masengo. Now, Redfern, no good either. Another offensive board. The putback goes. And they give the foul to DiAugustino. Getting this reversed up a little bit with the officials.
Nobody knows.
They showed us 21. There's no 21 on the floor or on the roster. Shot is good for the free throw. 93-76, 9 points now for Maxwell.
I just want to say I got a text from former coach, assistant coach here, Connor Hard, that this is news to me. Apparently, I was the top hack. I would like to attest to that. They never called fouls, so I just view myself as one of the smarter guys during practice, taking advantage of that. Not necessarily would call that a hack. I would just call it high IQ play.
Ball out of bounds. Great job defensively by J.J. Harper, and the Toppers take over.
But if you probably asked Bryce over there, he'd probably say it was me. I vote Christian Montague or our guy out there, Lance Schuler. They were known for a good hack, but they're not calling it either, so I don't blame them.
JP lobs it up for Kisner. Highlight reel material.
It's great. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, great play there from both players. Gary just being aware and knowing that he's going to throw that up maybe.
Redfern trying to make some moves here. No good on the shot. Kisner hits it.
Great minutes.
Timeout called by Glenville State. And it looks like it'll be a 30-second that they'll go into the media timeout. We will take the break. Toppers lead 101-76. We'll be right back on Topper Station. Welcome back to the ASRC. We take another look at this. Kisner, big three. He cut a little bit of a line drive style shot, but
a little bit.
When you see it go in and thinking, listen, he's got pinpoint accuracy. I don't care how he shoots it.
Yeah, it almost looks like he's throwing darts. But yeah, that one had a little bit more loft on it. He gave it a little bit more of a chance. I give him a hard time, but I've seen Gary shoot a lot in the gym, you know, either with a teammate or by himself, and he's got a really good jump shot. It just comes with getting minutes in the game and getting confidence in it.
Kinsler drives baseline, puts it up good with the left hand. He's up to 12 points for Glenville. 3.5 minutes left to play.
Go.
Finn gonna hang on to this one. Picks up the dribble and finds Tinsley. A dozen seconds left on the shot clock. Spatafora trying to spin, finds Autry. Quick three, can't get it to fall. Masengo gets the rebound.
Yeah, I'm going to have to talk about that with Finn right there, because that's a pet peeve of mine. I mean, he had a Lunchable down there, as we'd like to call him. Gerbert baby food is another thing we might call him. I mean, he had a little guy on him in comparative of size, and he didn't go at him. He actually got switched on to the bigger guy. He's got to take advantage of that.
Autry comes up with the rebound for West Liberty. Inside to Spatafora, has to dish it back out. Clinette, quick three, can't get it to fall, tipped around. It's going to be taken by Kinsler. Gus Eddy goes inside.
It's going right hand.
Good. They're going to give the foul to Clinette. And an and one coming up for Masengo.
Masengo, pretty good role player. He's just all around steady. He's got really one go-to move. It's this right-hand hook. He's been getting it a few times this game. He got it again there.
As back into this ball game is Ziri Blackwood in for Amar Maxwell. Masengo will get one attempt here. And hits it. Spatafora brings this one up. We'll set things up here in the half court. Spatafora, Woodward.
Come on.
Dishes it back to Autry. Finds Dante again. Straight away, pump fakes the three.
It's a good pass.
Autry can't get it to fall. Clinette, though, the offensive board skies that almost hits the ceiling, but right to Dante Spatafora. Going to be fouled on his way to the bucket. They give it to Eddy. It's the fourth personal, 8th team foul on Glenville State. Dante hits the first.
Yeah, Dante's just having a great game. He's been a real focal point today in the offense, and he should be when he's shooting as well as he has today.
Second one goes as well. Spatafora gets quite a round of applause from Topper Nation. as he goes to the bench for maybe the final time in this ball game with under 2 minutes left to play.
Yeah, I would think so. Hilltopper's quietly putting up 103 points. They didn't shoot it very well in the first half and still able to put triple digits up on the board. Very impressive. Probably still won't get my chicken sandwich, though.
As the drive here, they kick it back out. Blackwood, no good, but a foul on Autry, so I believe 3 free throws are coming up. And it will be 3 shots. And as we said, folks, anytime the Toppers win a game, get on the McDonald's app, the Stoltz Family McDonald's, the Elm Grove McDonald's. If West Liberty wins, you get a free Big Mac for 24 hours. So the Toppers look like they're going to a win here. So, again, the Elm Grove McDonald's have to order on the app. Have to order on the app.
Get the app. Just go ahead and download both Chick-fil-A app and McDonald's app.
And for Chick-fil-A, when the Toppers score 100 points, anyone with the Chick-fil-A app can get a free chicken sandwich for up to 24 hours after the game. And this will be at the Highlands Chick-fil-A. And again, it has to be on the app. You can get a free chicken sandwich because the Toppers have scored over 100 points.
Yeah, don't you dare think about trying to get it by word of mouth. It's not happening. They're not going. I'm just going to let you guys know right now, word of mouth is not happening.
So now 1:20 left to play. Kisner hand this one off to Autry, and Tinsley now. Hang on to this. 8 to shoot, loses control of it. And Eddie retains possession for Glenville State.
We had a fan take a hard fall. I hope he's all right.
A rebound and put back good for Corey Bolden, the freshman from Lost Creek, West Virginia. Went to South Harrison.
Could use a haircut.
When I was in high school, South Harrison was single A. Not certain what they are nowadays. But for Autry hitting a big 3 from the corner, but for a single A West, that's the small schools in West Virginia. For a single A kid to be playing Division II,
good for him.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, good for him. Local boy, homegrown. Not a lot of barbershops in Glenville, I'm assuming, though.
Deep 3 is good for Eddie. He's up to 7 points.
I think it's going to wrap this one up. It's a good W there from West Lib. Able to come back from that first half slump again. Very similar to that Frostburg State game.
And the Toppers look like they're going to pick up this win, 106 to 89. And they won 103 to 96 earlier this season. And see head coach Bob Bolin for Glenville not here tonight, and Coach Hallett asking assistant coach Stephen Dye, is he all right? He said, yeah, he's all right. So we don't have any info on what reason there is, but seems to be okay. Glad to hear that. The Toppers win 106-89. They get their 22nd victory of the year. This is the Toppers' 20th straight season with 20-plus wins, 20 or more wins, minus the COVID-shortened season of 2021. But the Toppers 22-3, 16-2 in conference play. Glenville drops to 14-11, 8-9 in conference play. And again, the next time the Toppers will play at Concord, looking for revenge against the Bobcats.
Yeah, they got one to go get over there. They let that one slip early season. I don't think they're going to let that happen again. It's always a tough road trip, though, going to Concord. So I think they're rolling now. We're headed into March. It's time to play their best basketball, and I think they understand that.
Yeah, we've talked about this before, about friendly rims, the Mountain East Conference. Maybe the most friendly are at Concord. They've got some great rims for shooters. We'll see what happens down there. It's always an exciting game when it's Concord, West Liberty in Athens, West Virginia. It's always a good one. Again, for the Toppers, a big night tonight. Dante Spadafora, 29 points, 6 of 9 from behind the arc, 7 of 10 from the free throw line. Just an overall scoring outburst for Dante this evening.
Yeah, I think Dante's going to be really happy, to be able to shoot the way he did. I had some conversations with him. He was like, I just can't get one to fall. And I said, stop shooting in your free time. I know Coach Hallett's not going to like to hear that, but I like to joke with people who like to shoot the ball. You only got so many makes you can give in a day. And so I don't know if he took that advice or not, but he really shot the ball well today from start to finish, really. You know, he started out with 2 quick ones, and he's always the Energizer Bunny when it comes to this West Liberty team. He has been for 3 to 4 years now, and he proved it again tonight why he is.
Well, the Toppers have continued to build this season. They're getting their seeding ready for the Mountain East Conference tournament. Looking good for West Liberty there. Also trying to get seeding in the regional tournament, possibly hosting the regional tournament here at the ASRC. We will see how that goes. We're not going to jump to conclusions just yet, but West Liberty was looking good. And I want to thank everybody on our student crew.
Yes.
Teresa Gretchen, our executive producer, our director, Trent Nicholson. Big thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone that helped out last night at the Alpha Tavern in Wheeling that helped us with the live show for the spring sports coming up. The Toppers, again, next time they will play at Concord this coming Saturday at 4 p.m. And the next time back here at the ASRC, you have Salem next Wednesday, the 26th at 7:30. 5:30 start for women's, and then Wheeling coming up March 1st on Saturday. 2 and 4 are the start times for those ones. I cannot wait for the end of this regular season. It's going to be a great one for the Toppers.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things to look forward to for the West Liberty Hill Toppers in conference and in the region. I know Coach Hallett's over there telling him to not look too far ahead. We owe J.J. Harper one this Saturday. We got to beat his former team. We let that one slide. I know those guys in there want that really bad, not only for that loss, but for that guy, J.J. Harper, in there. Got to take it one game at a time now. Very good chance you guys see us here for the regionals if things work out in our favor, but can't stress it enough. Got to take this thing one game at a time because you can get beat on any given night in the MEC.
Absolutely so. With that being said, again, Toppers win 106-89 over Glenville. We will see you in a week when Salem comes to town. The Toppers have a big test in Concord before that, though. Again, thank you to the whole crew. Thank you for everybody who helped out last night. Thank you to Topper Nation. For Chaz Hines, I am Todd Ollum. We will see you next time on Topper Station.